are now. Because I wanted him to reawaken the evil in my heart. I wanted him to return me to the way I was before. I was the perfect warrior, cold and ruthless. I lived by my strength alone, uninhibited by foolish emotion. It will take more than 10 years to stop me. You may have invaded my mind and my body. But there's one thing I say it always be.
What's up? What up, what up, what up? Welcome on in. We're here for another weekend of Pokémons. We're jamming. Let's get into it. Let's get ourselves right into it. Round one started. I think we'll go with... Is he here? Where's our guy? Chat, any guesses on who we're going with first? Any guesses on who we're going with first? I've got a guess. Got somebody in mind. Alright, let's pop it up. See if we got gameplay on screen yet. Whoa, what the? Well, what the heck? Alright, maybe we're not. Fuck with. What the heck? Let me yell at him real quick. Hawk, good morning. It's your favoriteest caster in the world, Jade Ankist, here to watch my favoriteest player in the world, Hawk. Problem is, your game is really, really goofy. I don't know if it's goofy on your end, but for some reason, when it's being broadcast, it's like washed out all the colors. In fact, I'm going to show this to the chat so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But the colors on this are all washed out. Hopefully you can fix that. If you can, let me know. Also, thank you and good luck. I'm going to meet you back up. We'll talk to you after the round. Crap. Well, he dropped it before I had a chance to show you guys, but it was, trust me, it was really goofy. It was like Predator vision. You guys remember, you remember what the Predator looked like? That's what we were seeing right there, is like Predator vision. Okay, where are we at? Sec. There it goes. There we go. All right, we're in it to win it now, folks. Pock starting off first, going... What's he playing here? What are we playing, Pock? Pock always brings the heat. He's always... I've yet to be like disappointed by a first round Pock start. I think it's impossible to be disappointed by Pock. Like I said, one of my favorite players. Always brings something interesting for us to watch. Always available in Discord too. He's playing Charizard Y with Flareon? What? Let me get the deck list loaded here for everybody. This is a wild one. Wild, wild one. Again, chat, welcome on in. You guys will have to let me know how the sounds are. Everything's sounding good. I think last week you guys said the music was a tad bit loud, so let me know if it's still a tad bit loud. Deck list on the screen. Pak playing against Yunlong. Looks like Pak dropping that May here to try to get some cards. Unfortunately, doesn't really look like that's what he wanted. I'm gonna guess he didn't really want that. One good thing about this, though, the potential next turn, we can get energy set up and do some damage. The other problem, though, is Mega Ray's in the active. They're gonna start putting energy in the discard here. I guess the good news, if Pak can avoid finding, or I guess if the enemy doesn't find their evolution, if they don't find their Dragonair here, they're not going to be able to get that Mega Ray set up. I can't remember what energy they just discarded. Ooh, okay. They're saying, nope, put him on the bench. We're not ready yet. Very telling, I would say, the fact that they pulled that back to the bench. Very telling. Also, Balloon going out. So they're down to one card left in hand. Not great for Pak because we have nothing to really copycat into here, unfortunately. Pak definitely going to take advantage, though, of this Rainbow Cave. I mean, this is the big gamble here, right? Do you go for the one card copycat? That is, again, a gamble and a half, so I can understand why we don't do that. Oh my goodness, I am super tired still, guys. Slept like doo-doo last night. When don't I sleep bad? I was super frustrated. I finally fell asleep last night. My dogs woke me up immediately afterwards. I about had no dogs this morning when I woke up. I was about a dogless person. All right, so they did find the Dragonair. We are going to be able to attack with our guy. One thing I'm kind of finding interesting, I don't know if you guys have started to notice this too, but we're starting to see more use out of these like 2 energy starting Pokemon that hit for like 40, like Riolu with the 2 energy Riolu is one that comes to mind, right? Hits for 40 damage. I feel like in this current meta, we have these mons where it's like, you know what, if I do end up bricking and I have to have my stage 1 basic on the bench and I don't find it, at least there's a chance I can hit for 30 damage as opposed to just doing 20 or 10 damage or 40 damage. Just not a good start here for Pak, unfortunately. That early May where he failed to find a setup and then the lack of card draw here is really kind of holding him back. Guys, quick reminder. We do have late registration running on this tournament. If you guys want to sign up for this, you definitely should. Hop right on in. We're getting real close to breaking the record, I think, for the set. As far as like largest tournament of the set so far. So, if you guys haven't registered yet, do that. I think we're like 20 people away from breaking the record. What was yesterday? Yeah, literally 21 people away. Which is crazy to see. And we're still breaking records. Alright, opponent taking a sec to think about it. Energy going on, gouging fire, which I think makes sense here. Interesting combo of 1 Drampa, 1 gouging fire. I don't hate it. You know, somehow Pak is not out of this yet, right? fact, we're one Charmeleon away from a Charizard full clear. I think you do it. I think you have to do it. You attach to that Charmeleon. What kind of sucks here, though, is we didn't clear the... oh, wait, we do. We do. I forgot about the burn. Oh, that's actually big. Yo, wait, this is actually big, big. Okay, hold on. I do think, unfortunately, they're going to get countered by... What's his name? Gouging Fire. We'll have to see here. This might be a tie. Trying to run the next couple plays in my head, and it might end up being a tie. Because if they pull Charizard out next turn, and they actually gets to attack. This is a big what if, right? He does have to actually be able to attack with Charizard next turn. Otherwise, he loses the game. So we need either a Charmeleon or, I think, a second Flame Patch. We should have a second one still. 2 cards that could win the game. Or Wally. Actually, there's a handful of cards here that are going to pull together everything you need. Professor, we're not out of the ballpark yet. Hold on. Come on. That's game. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Unfortunately, that's gonna leave us with not enough health to counterattack. I guess basically we'll be so low health that we can't attack the Mega Ray. I'm gonna have to go shut my door here in a sec. I left my window open and it's kind of windy and it's slapping my door back and forth. I just realized I have not checked chat at all. I should probably do that. Well, come on in, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, reminder, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube today. Bear with me, guys. I'm just getting a couple things pulled up in the background here while this game plays. Pock actually won that? Whoa, what happened? I looked away for 2 seconds. Don't tell me they got greedy. Oh, no way. Bro, what happened? I literally glanced away for 2 seconds. I thought he was cooked. I thought Pock was losing that for sure. Oh, no way. Insane. Okay, I think that's game 1 still. Let me just triple check. This is just game 1. Imagine we're getting into game 2 now as we speaketh. Wow. I mean, what a game that was. Okay, here we go. I'll have the gameplay back on the screen as soon as they search into game number 2. Here we go. Here we go. Pull together everything. Sorry, echoing. Little echo. Okay, so we're starting off game 2 here. Eevee in the active. A good start this time. We actually drop some cards. We get a good copycat. So one thing about this deck, again, it's not the EX Flareon. It's just the one prize pointer Flareon, which does a hefty amount of damage. Going to do some damage. We're already evolved, so we're up to 110 health in the active. All we need is one of our Charmeleons next turn, and we're set. We have Wally in hand. Things are looking pretty good, I would say. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Things are looking good. Flame Patch in hand. We need a Professor hit. Too good to be true, unfortunately. Gonna keep the May, or excuse me, not the May. Gonna keep the Eevee in hand for our May. Kind of a rough start here for our opponent, Young Long. Dratini in the active. We do find Mega Ray, but I don't know. Maybe not rough start in the sense that if we retreat on out of here and have Dragonair, we're probably still okay. We'll see. Maybe not, though. They're not going to be able to attack this turn, I don't think, unless they find... No, they can't attack this turn. Right? Wait, they could attack this turn. Kind of curious why we didn't see... I guess they can attack this turn because it's 2 fire energy in a row. I think the first energy they discarded was a fire, and the next one up is... Oh, no way! Oh! They knew. They knew. They had nothing to tank. I think that was maybe even a misplay, the way they retreated into Mega Ray when they had Gouging Fire. That seems kind of like an odd choice there. But either way, Pock taking the dub. Big shout out to Pock. Always my go-to round 1 guy. We'll definitely check back in on Pock later on, though. In the meantime, let's see what else we've got going on. Quick reminder, guys, if you're not streaming your games over in the Discord yet, do me a huge solid. Head on over there and start streaming your games. Also, quick reminder, we are streaming Twitch, YouTube. Make sure you guys are dropping that like button over on YouTube. It definitely helps push these in the YouTube algorithm. If you guys aren't subbed up to Maddie's YouTube channel, make sure you do that. We're also streaming on my Twitch. If you guys want to head over there, drop a follow, start getting your channel points built up, I would highly suggest doing that. We do, we do run predictions on day 2. Try to make things a little more interactive and stuff, so. I've been trying to think of more ways to make the streams interactive for the viewers. I mean, it's kind of hard because I'm also running production, so like the more stuff, the more chores I give myself, the more tasks I give myself, the more scatterbrained I end up being, so it's give and take. All right. I have no idea where we're at in this match. I've got to pull up everything. Javi is up a game, up against Nuno. Javi playing Blaziken Skeledirge. Kind of a wild one. Bro, I gotta quit saying that. Wild one. I've said that like 5 times today, I think, already. The real wild one. All right, one sec while I get the deck list loaded up. That's 2 games in a row for Javi. All right. Let's see what else we can find. Javi taking that first round there. Got red. Oh, red's just finished. Harakana versus IMP Brendan. That would be a good one to watch. Are either of these 2 players streaming? Can't imagine. Too good to be true. All right, a lot of you guys finishing quick this first round, which nothing against that. I guess that depends on who you ask, hon. Never mind. Never mind. All right, let's pull this game up. Using the new Metagross coin. I kind of like that. Too bad we don't have a good Metagross deck. I also purchased the Metagross accessories and have yet to use them, which I like. I mean, that's the first time I've ever even seen the coin, so I like it. All right, well, we're gonna put some dirt in their eye. Ooh, going in with the retreat here. Okay, I like it. Keeps us alive. I'm alive! Give me a sec, see if we can get the deck list loaded on this one. Psychoed versus Silver Onion. Nope, that'll do it. It was Cyrus Goodvirus. You guys are dropping quick. All right. Guys, another reminder, if you guys are just tuning in, we are doing late registration. We're getting real close to breaking, I think, the record for the biggest tournament of the set. If you guys aren't registered for the event yet, you can do that. You got till the end of round 2. You got till the end of this round and then one more round. We're gonna take a look. We've still got a handful of people playing. We're gonna see if we can hop into another game. The homie Erico, I just saw him, but I think he just finished. Glad he made it. Also, speaking of which, we had a podcast episode last night. We'll have to check it out. I was on the podcast with Rosie, Sec, Erico, and myself. Nabrizzler? Perfect. Got us a game to watch. If I'm not mistaken, this is, I think, game 3. Let me triple check here. All right, game 3 between Nabrix and Ans. I said Abrix and Nans. That's funny. I think I have like a mental dyslexia where I jumble my letters and stuff. It all started when I was a kid and I heard somebody say, shake a tower. I'm gonna go shake a tower instead of take a shower. And I thought that was so clever and I started doing that and now I'm like, my brain can't stop doing that. I cursed myself the day I heard that. It was actually a curse word. Or a cursed phrase. What is the, what's the JJK? Curse speech, shake a tower. All right, wrong deck list. Give me a sec. I'm still getting them loaded. Reason they pulled up the wrong ones. For some reason, I don't know whose fault that is. Chat, any early predictions? I'll wait to check the metagame tab till late registration closes, just because I don't like skewing the results there. But what do we have for predictions? Early game predictions on what we think is going to take the tournament this weekend. Yesterday's big event, it was, I guess depending on how you're looking at it, kind of a disappointing top four, I guess we could say. It was 3 Miraidons and a Lucario. So again, I guess depending on who you're asking, it could have maybe been better. Me personally, I like seeing the newer card. Like, obviously, in a perfect world, we see the newer cards come through, and like we have a really refreshing, brand new meta show up for the first few weeks of the tournaments, and then maybe fall back into what, you know, those older decks. But it is what it is. Some of these older decks, they're just good decks. They're good. Like, it's going to be hard to beat them, right? All right, Mega Lou. He's hurting. I don't think there's a way. Can you do 210 damage here? I think there is a way. Maybe. Karina Arena plus 140. That's only 190. We need another 12. Oh, wait, they actually do have it. The one shot. Bro, this Lucario one shot is insane. 210 damage coming out of Lucario. Absolutely monstrous. The one thing I don't like about it, though, is you literally need the stars to, like, align perfectly to pull off that 210 damage. 3 energy. Both your Lucarios evolve. Arena, Karina. Like, again, there's just so much that has to go right that it's hard to pull those off. But when you do pull those off, I mean, we saw right there how satisfying it can be, I guess. All right, well, let's see what else we can get ourselves into for round 1. Few games left going. Quick reminder, guys, if you're not streaming your games yet, head on over to the Discord. We need as many people as we can streaming games over there. Gives us as many options as possible to watch games after, you know, like say our first person that we're watching at the beginning of the round, once they finish, we need more people to fall into, so if you're not streaming your games, well, what are you doing? All right, we're going to go through. We'll see who else is still possibly playing here. I think Saint was still going. Well, this might be it for round 1. Sadly, I'm not seeing any more games available to watch. That's okay, because they're going to start dropping very, very quick here. I guess maybe we yap for a minute. Probably do that. Again, guys, I think we're like 10, 12 people away from breaking the record. If you guys aren't registered yet, head on over to Limitless. Get registered. It's free to register, especially like if you guys have never played in one of these tournaments, do it. It's free. Who cares if you do bad? Nobody's judging you. If anything, I'm trying to be nice, all right? I'm trying to change the way we think. If we start seeing new names and we see these players make misplays, we're going to be nice to them, okay? We're not going to be mean in chat like we sometimes have been before. And I'm not going to say I'm totally innocent on this either, right? I'm just as guilty as the next person of getting a little too emotional and getting a little heated in chat. Or not, I guess not necessarily in chat. I do mine more so vocally. But you know what I mean? Like I expressed the like, oh no, why did they do that? Or anytime I get too emotional, I notice it snowballs, or it has a chain reaction, and I notice chat also feeds off that energy. So I'm trying my best to turn over a new leaf, and we're gonna be nice to newer players, or even older players. If they make a mistake, we're gonna be nice, right? It's always easy to say, well, if I was in their shoes, I wouldn't have done that. But it's probably true, because I wouldn't have done that. Obviously joking. Okay, we got about 10 games left. I'm going to go take a quick 2-second break. I got to grab something to drink real quick before round 2 starts. But be back here in about 10 seconds, if that. I'll be right back. I'll try and grab Daisy, too. Maybe I'll bring Daisy back. Do a quick Daisy cameo before round 2 starts. Either way, though, lock in, and we'll be ready in just a momento. Actually, hold on. Let me do something real quick. All right, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Excuse me, I'm back. I had excuse me. I had a bunch of leftover potato salad from the barbecue I got yesterday, and I decided to munch on that a little bit. You guys ever had chicken into biscuits? The crackers? They're the best crackers of all time. The best biscuits I've ever had. They're not real biscuits, they're just crackers, but they're really good. They're like super flavor-packed crackers. I don't know why they call them chicken into biscuits. I'm assuming there's chicken flavoring in it, but to me it tastes like not chicken flavor. I don't know what flavor it would be. All right, 3 games left until round 2 starts up. I'm gonna say it again. Late registration still going, so if you guys aren't signed up, now's your chance. Oh, I forgot, I did bring Daisy. She's sitting next to me here. Hold on. I promise y'all a Daisy cameo. Random Angel. I'm late on this. Somebody asked, what song is this? It depends on how long ago you asked that. It could have been the Hajime no Ippo New Challenger Hype Remix from Neji. Here's what I'll do. You guys ever are like, hey, I like this playlist. I really like what we're listening to. I like the music here. Well, you're in luck. I've made a public playlist for everybody. So you guys can go check this out if you want. I'm gonna drop the link now. Unfortunately, I'm running a delay, so it's kind of hard for me to like drop links and then have it like, you know what I mean? Like when I type something in chat, it goes through instantly, right? Whereas when I say something, there's a delay. So that by the time you guys hear what I'm saying, my link's already gonna have been posted. So either way, check the link in chat for the link to the OST. I think they already left. All right, well, either way, link to the playlist is in chat. We have 2 games left. Phelps on Fire. That's a funny name. Up against... Here, I'll bring you guys with me. You can take a look. Right screen. Sure is. Okay. So our 2 games that we have left, or excuse me, 4 games we have left. 1 game we have left. All right, one of the matches completed. We've got Phelps on Fire versus Kurlock. Excuse me, Kurlock. Kurlock is a funny name too, though. Kurlock playing Miraidon Magnezone and Vespiquen playing Shuckle. Vespiquen. Let's take a look. I guess we can do a quick update on the standings here. Bring you guys with me behind the scenes. Let's see what we have. Honestly, today might be a good day for some like interesting cooks to pop off. I would love to see that. Personally, I'd love seeing that. We're scrolling past it, so I can't ignore it. Late registration is open. Sign up now. If you guys still aren't in the tournament, you can sign up till the end of next round. So make sure you guys get in here. Pocket News. Hisuian Gudra Persian. Okay, hold on. I'm listening. I'm interested. I like this. You guys remember that Meowth that we got? The immersive Meowth that blocks damage and draws cards and is actually like a goated card. I used to love this card. This card actually can evolve into a Persian. And the Persian's not terrible. I think there's actually a few options of Persian that you can go into too. There's a different Persian that's more, I can't remember what the effect is, but I think you can even like flip a coin and potentially discard a card out of your opponent's hand or like put it back in their deck. Don't question me. Don't quote me on that, I guess is what I'm trying to say. What the heck? God dang it. I say don't quote me on that, but I think that there is a Persian. You guys, chat, you're gonna have to help me remember what the Persian does, but I think you can flip a coin and put a card in your opponent's hand back in their deck. I think that's what it does, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, interesting combination here with Meowth, right? Meowth doesn't do damage, but it blocks damage, and then it draws a card for 1 energy. The great thing about that, though, again, is you can evolve it going into this Persian. This Persian does 60 damage, which is more than likely the reason they're running this card is to just do that 60 damage, get through Oricorio walls, whatever those initial walls might be, right? Those Drampa walls. Either way, that's what this Persian, I am assuming, is meant for, right? Is to just be that extra little boost once you're done with your Meowth, go into Persian and maybe clutch that KO. But Meowth, again, acting as a great tank. All you need is to flip like 1 coin. If you flip coins with this deck, 1 or 2 coin flips is enough to sometimes set your opponent so far back that they can't catch up. So I am liking this deck list. I'm a big fan of this Goodra. It's a super annoying card, super obnoxious. Takes 80 less damage from attacks if you flip heads on a coin flip. But, I mean, again, if you flip 1 coin, you're basically set. Triple prize point deck as well, so super obnoxious and hard to get through. All right, here we go. Next round is up. Cut the yap. Cut the crap. Enough of the yap. Hey, we got dings going off. Prend with the Prime subscription over on Twitch. Thank you so much for that sub on Twitch. Excuse me, is it a sub? Yeah, it is. The sub on Twitch. The Prime sub on Twitch. I can talk. I can do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What I can't do is probably pronounce your name correctly, unfortunately. Prens Descaris? I know I pronounced that wrong. Pran, thank you again so much for the Prime subscription. Really appreciate it. We are going to hop right into another game here. Let's do it. Let's do it. What are we thinking? I should have maybe been paying attention a little more to what options we have available. I'm sitting on Patty D. What's Patty D playing? Could be what we go with. Oh no, you guys, we can't do this. You guys will hate me. It's Sleep Scam. Can't do it. Not yet. Too early in the day for that. I do think Sleep Scam is back though. Sorry, I'm dinging. That's me, I'm dinging. After the results of yesterday and with this like rise of Lucario, not just Lucario, but Lucario that's not like even trying to be safe and run PCLs or anything. Like these are just, they're not respecting sleep Lucario decks. They're going maximum damage. But either way, I think with the rise in Lucario, the rise in like these decks that sleep is good into, I do think we could see sleep return. Hate to say it, I hate to be that guy, but we could see sleep return. All right, let's get into our next game. This is round 2. Pokemon's number 41. Holy moly, we've been here for a while. We are watching Jacob J playing kind of a new Heliolisk variant. We're going to see how this works out. This is different from what I've been seeing. I've been seeing a lot of people play with Manectric. Speaking of which, watching that tournament yesterday, I was watching Spraggle's cast, and he pronounced it as Manetric. And I like that. I used to just call it Manetric, like Manetric. But Manetric makes way more sense. Like a mane, like a lion's mane, because like it looks kind of like a lion. Either way, it looks like it has a mane. Manetric. Sometimes hindsight is just like, boom! Comes up and just smacks you. Also, I was dying with Spraggles when he was talking about that other mother. Oh my god, bro. That was so funny. I don't know if you guys were watching that yesterday, but that was hilarious. All right. Interesting start here. The other deck list, or the other name up here. A lot of Oricorio popping up. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but there's a lot of Oricorio popping up. Which is another reason Sleep could be good, right? Sleep does do fairly well into Oricorio. It does actually be able to attack into it, put it to sleep. Yeah, anything that you can attack into and put to sleep comfortably is good for Sleep. All right. Well, kind of a not so great hand here. I don't know. It's like not what you want at the same time, right? We're missing our other Magna Might for the other setup. We do have at least enough energy to go in with a double backpack Heliolisk. So this will do 80 to the front and I think 60 to the back. This is going to do a lot of damage. 50, excuse me. 80 to the front, 50 to the back. Giggity. Either way, Jacob J looking pretty good right here. I don't know how you get out of this. Oricorio going down next turn. I think really the only thing he can do here is drop a Miraidon, which is not what you want to do. A big shout out to Maddie in chat. And he says, shout out to everybody watching / playing today. And of course, big shout out to Jay Dankus. Maddie, of course, big shout out to you as well. Super, super happy with this turnout. I am kind of blown away that we got this many people popping up. I mean, it was seemingly overnight too, because last night we only had like 150 or something people registered. And it definitely exploded. But you love to see it. You know what I really like seeing too? I like seeing new names in the tournament scene. If you guys are new here, maybe drop in chat, say what's up. That's another thing too. Also, if you guys are in chat and you're lurking, you don't say what's up ever, you should, because it lets us know what your name is. It lets us know you're a part of the community. You know what I mean? Like all you gotta do is say one thing once, and I usually remember you. Usually, I try to put your name up there in the old noggin. I do have goldfish brain, so anything's possible, but. All right, we might be going with a potential paralyze play. How quickly things turned around here. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Major play here. We're running a 1-1 for the Heliolisk, and it worked out perfectly. Yay. Holy moly. That was insane. All right. Well, Jacob J with this again, a new cook here. Kind of crazy. We're running a lot of one-ofs, right? So we're running a 1-in-1 for our Magnetons. We're doing a one spark, which is the one that attacks and also hits the bench. Works with Clement's backpack. We're doing the other classic Magneton that charges energy. And then for Heliolisk, we're running 2 Heliolisk. We're running the new one that attacks up front and then also damages the bench, as well as I think this is an older Heliolisk here. I don't even remember this one ever coming out, honestly. But it does 120 damage and you discard energy. I wonder, that's got to work with Backpack then too, right? That thing's got to just smack. Holy smokes, for 2 energy? That's kind of scary. I like it. Big shout out to Jacob J. Always got to rep the J's, right? I'm a J man myself, so. All right, well, starting off here in game number 2. Opponent Aqua getting both his Magnemites down early. Also has energy advantage, so Oricorio, gonna be able to attack first here. I got the burps. I don't know if this is necessarily great for Jacob J. I'm assuming he could probably come back. That's kind of how last round started as well, and he came back from that too. Question is, do we want to risk these backpacks for a copycat? We do have both the backpacks in hand. Problem is, we don't really have any, like, we need something to play still, right? We need an evolution. We don't have the right Magneton to attack with. I would say you go for the copycat here. My greedy self says go for it. You're probably not going to have a better chance. They're probably dropping cards, and they probably won't be above 4 cards for the remainder of the game. I could be wrong. They could brick, but chances are they're going to start playing a lot of their cards. I think it was worth it. What do you guys think? That was probably a really good, copycat right there. We definitely lost a backpack, but at least we got one back, and we got a Heliolisk for next turn. I think that Heliolisk is going to be a game changer. Not only that, but we also have a Magnezone for our energy boosting Magneton. So that'll also be able to attack in the following turn. In fact, that could attack next turn if we're really wanting to do that. If we really want to get rid of this Oricorio, which I think we do, right? Why wouldn't you want to do that? I think you go Magneton in the active next turn and just take out Ori. YOLO? Maybe? I don't know. Second backpack here would be clutch. All right, let's see what Jacob J decides to do with this one. Couple options. Again, you go in with Heliolisk. You could start doing damage to their benched Magneton. That's my worry, is that they come in and kind of counter you here. They do lose some energy by doing this, though, so maybe this is the play. Take away their energy before they have a chance to build up, and hit you with like a giant Miraidon bomb. Their other option now is to evolve into a Magnezone of their own. And then they get first hit in that, like, that's always the worst, is when you're in like a Magnezone versus Magnezone setup, and they get that first hit on you, so they get that first Magnezone hit on you. Where it puts that pseudo confuse effect on you. All right, again, not confuse. Magneton in the active, they're volt charging both. I'm assuming they have it. Question mark. They run 2 of them. Okay. As long as we survive the hit, this isn't terrible. Let's see what this professor gives us. Couple options. We could go for the Cyrus. Perfect. Cyrus Clement play here would be... Well, you know what sucks though is you can't Clement and Cyrus in the same turn, so you need that other Heliolisk. I was thinking for kind of what we did last game, right? Where Jacob J was able to end it with that other Heliolisk that does 120. You could essentially Cyrus in with that next turn and clutch the KO. Tough call. How do we want to play it? Another thing here, too, is... I think this is the best part. Yep, you go Helioptile. Or the best play here is you go Helioptile, and then with this Magnezone in the active, you can attack on Miraidon, and again, put that Pseudo Confuse on there. So maybe it comes down to a coin flip. Maybe they whiff the coin flip. They'll have 50 health remaining. So a couple different ways to win this game now at this point, right? We could pull our second Clement's Backpack and hit the Miraidon from the bench. Let's see what they do here. I think their other option now is to put in... Okay, so they don't have a second Miraidon. They could Turo. They do have it. So we're back in. We've got Magnezone in the active now, which means we're going to lose our Magnezone. This is kind of worst case scenario now. Because we lost our Magnezone. Heliolisk can't take a hit. There's nothing really that can tank this next hit. So I don't necessarily like where we're at. I think you have to go in with this Helioptile. Worst case scenario, you can try to Paralyze Lock. Really, that's not an option, though, against Miraidon, right? Because they can just hit that Miraidon bomb and override whatever in the active. Debating... Oh, did we click it? We didn't! Oh, no! No, 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 no! No! That's not what you want to do. Hits the Clement. What do we got? I guess it's not the end of the world, but it's not great at the same time. You know what sucks, though, is we could have actually cleared. Right? If you backpack. But then you're stuck, because you discard all energy. So what do you do then? I don't like this. I think we're in trouble. I think we're in a lot of trouble right now. Super interesting deck, though, from Jacob J. Honestly, I really like this. All right, well, we do get to attack with this Heliolisk. The problem is one Miraidon ruins our day. But let's see what happens here. I think we have to drop both of these too, right? We're only hitting for 140 with 1, 160 with 2, which is absolutely disgusting. 160 hit for 2 energy. Wowza. Unfortunately, that was only one prizer, so we do need to pull off another KO. I don't know if I necessarily like where we're at here. He already hit it. It's over. Jovi. Okay, well, we're going to game 3. All right, well, again, we're loading up game 3 now. A little late on pulling that off the screen, but here we go. Reminder, we are running a delay. I do see you guys in chat. What is up, everybody? It is kind of hard for me to reply to you guys directly. I'll try to. I try my best, but... Again, reminder, we are running that delay, so... The only way for me to instantly reply to you is to type to you, because otherwise you gotta wait for the delay to hear my response. But going into game 3, Magnemite versus Magnemite in the active. Jacob J finally going second here, but I mean, with Magnemites down, it doesn't really matter, right? Going first is almost a good thing in that point. Or at that point, excuse me. Okay, well, good start here, at least with our basics, potentially, maybe not. Nope, we miss our Heliolisk, which isn't great, but at least we find our, Helioptiles, but at least we find our Magnemites. We've got both of them down on the board. We'll be able to put some damage, we'll put some hurt on this Magnemite, which could be good. This could be relevant later. As far as cards go, we have our Charging Magneton, an unusable Heliolisk, a Clement's Backpack, and a Copycat. Alright, opponent going down to 4 cards. Jacob J needs them to have cards in their hand. He's gonna need this Copycat here, or some sort of card draw next turn. Let's see, hopefully they stick with 3 cards left in hand. Oh, they're dropping down to 2. Again, this isn't great for Jacob J. He's really gonna need that card draw this following turn. I would say, at this point, a Professor might even be a better bet. Ask and you shall receive. It's like I knew it was coming off the top, you know what I mean? The old crystal ball told me so. Finding our Helioptile, a turn too late, Timmy Turner too late, but that's all right, at least we found him. I also agree with this play. Set up your benched Magneton. Thinking about it. Doing some thinking. You don't want to put it in the active, because then you're going to lose it. We have no cape or any way to survive a 90 health or 90 damage hit from a potential Magnezone. Or even worse, if they drop Miraidon. I think this is a decent play. I think I'd actually put energy on the Oricorio here, or do you maybe want to power up Helioptile? It's Ori or Helioptile. Helioptile can one-shot whatever goes into the active, potentially, so that's why it's like, I would potentially power up Helioptile over Ori, but Ori can block the damage. Gotta remember, too, that Heliolisk will discard all of its energy when it attacks, so... So you're kind of left helpless sometimes. I don't hate this. We'll see what happens. We're probably losing a Magnemite here, but... such is life. Bro, watched John Wick once, and now all I say is, such is life. That's what's his name? Winston? Is that the guy, the hotel owner? I think it was a John Wick 4 moment. I don't know. Anyways, back to the game here. Jaywick. They call me Jaywick. I need a gun. Hell yeah, I'm back. I can't do Keanu. Keanu's way too hard. I'd have to say, I'm back. That was my best. That's as good as it's gonna get. Chat, let me know. 1 to 10, how is my Jaywick? Or Keanu Reeves. So we find the Magna Zone first. We're gonna put 90 damage out front. Kind of a shame we didn't power up the Heliup tile. We could have actually came in, KO'd, and been in a good spot. I think that was the play. Again, we can save it though. Save it for later. Alright, well, the one thing I don't like is our Magna Zone having to be in the active. The one thing that's okay about this, though, is, excuse me, they don't really have a good setup for the following turns here. They have 2 cards in hand, so, and only 2 energy on the board, and really no, and I shouldn't say no energy gen. They could obviously evolve right into a Magneton, and then drop a Miraidon, come out with 4 energy, which wouldn't be terrible. There's the Magneton. Again, Crystal Ball just tells me things. All right, we hit the Clement. We draw one of our remaining cards. Again, we're sitting in such a dominant position right here that I don't think we're in any trouble. We have double backpack to one-shot with Heliolisk after this, so I think we're good. Can't remember at this point, but I think he used the cape this turn, or this game already too. I think we used it early game. I think we did on that early Magna Zone, right? I'm about 90% sure. Again, Goldfish Brain eludes me. I've watched so many games now in my life that it's just like, they're all blurring together. Jay Dankus, the Watcher. Somebody should make a little AI version of me as one of like the big-headed watchers from Marvel. You know those big-headed blue dudes from Marvel? Jay Dankus the Watcher. What's the one guy? Iwatu the Watcher, I think. Alright, either way, Jacob J taking the dub there. Representing them Jays. Doing us proud. Alright, let's check in on... Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Jay Phenomenal. It's a good chance he's already done, though. Let's see. Let me check and see what is still remaining. Ooh, X-Saint versus Golfer. Okay, hold on. Got a game. Never mind. Folks, do me a big solid, will you? Will you head on over to the Discord and start streaming your games for me? We need more people in the Discord streaming. That would be great. We do have a few people in here, though, and I do really appreciate everybody that shows up and starts streaming their games for us. Love having gameplay to watch, right? I love when we finish early in a round and we still need something else to watch. And, you know, we have options, right? We can go to the Discord and we have a whole bunch of people that we can choose between. All right, here we go, though. Get the gameplay slowly loaded up on the screen here. Item pad. Okay. Chad, am I crazy for thinking that item pad is not terrible? I think item pad has potential. You can use will with item pad, and like item pad plus rare candies plus will is guaranteed rare candy. And if you're running a deck that like runs will already, like say you're running like Typhlosion. This is a good example, a Typhlosion deck with this, right? Typhlosion runs that effect where you flip coins, you do damage, or excuse me, not do damage. You flip coins and you steal energy for each coin that you flip, right? So you want to flip heads. So running a will with that deck would be reasonable. A double benefit, though, is like you can get multiple benefits from this. Because then you can run it with the... what am I trying to say? You can run it with the item pad. And if you really need to get into your Typhlosion, and all you're missing is that rare candy, bing, bang, boom, now you will your way into one. Will, item pad, there's your rare candy. I don't know. Maybe it's also not, like, it might just be a bad way to fill your decks with, like, a card that isn't great. You know what I mean? Like, it's just filling your deck space in a deck that's probably already going to be tight. I know Typhlosion, when I tried running it, I'm already, like, running out of cards, so... All right, game ends before it begins. They're going to end quick here. We're getting very close to the end of round number 2. Which, by the way, if you're not entered, you're running out of time. You've got minutes left. But you can still enter late, and I highly suggest you do. I think we did it. We beat it. We beat the record by 2 people. It's the biggest tournament of the set so far. That's crazy. Didn't expect this. This has been a fun set so far. What are you guys thinking of the set? I really like it. I'm honestly excited for the future here. This set kind of made it so that dragons are a usable type of card now. Like a usable, what's the typing? You know what I mean? Where we didn't have it before. It wasn't, there wasn't really any way to play dragon cards effectively. But now you can really play dragon cards with the Rainbow Cave, Dragonair setups. So I'm excited to see what we get for support going forward, right? Like, imagine any dragon card going forward now. It's going to be helpful to either Mega Ray or potentially future other dragon decks. But my point is, like, imagine we get some sort of bench support for Mega Ray. I feel like that's what it's missing right now, is like a bench sniper or something. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Is Prelux streaming yet? I see he's in the tournament. I don't know if he's actually streaming though. We need, and we might not get this wish granted here. So we need more people to watch. Moonlight? Perfect. Shout out to Moonlight. All right, Moonlight playing everybody's new favorite deck to hate on. I've noticed this. Is the Immortal Oricorio deck, right? Double Indeedis, double Oricorios. I think there's a Tina in here too, right? Let me pull up the deck list. Oricorio having its moment in the spotlight right now. A lot of people, I feel like, kind of off rip, just weren't really respecting Oricorio. And, I mean, in that tournament yesterday, we saw somebody sitting 6-1, playing 19 trainer Oricorio. They had 19 item cards or support cards and one Oricorio. One Oricorio! And they won 6 games. That's insane. How does a 70 HP bird win that many games? Okay, this deck list is... I don't know why I didn't download here. Give me a sec. But this deck list does actually not have any Hina. It is actually just Immortal Oricorio. Immortal Corio. Surgery here. Fixing this. Today's the day it gets fixed. Perfect. Sorry guys, doing a little behind the scenes work here. I'm fixing it so I had it so that my deck lists were clipping and I don't want that anymore. So I'm fixing it. All right, excuse me, this is game 3 between these two players. All right, well, Oricorio going back to essentially full health. Gotta get back to the full health Samurai Jack. And then I think they win next game, or next turn, excuse me. Because they can Cyrus and hit the Oricorio for 150 damage. So... maybe not. It's potentially still not. Oh, I guess they have Poncho on too. Oh, no way. All right, so I think they're technically safe here. Obviously pointing at the one that's going to take the damage. Bing, bop, boom, bam. Makes sense. Oh, no way. That's disgusting. Just PCL it off. I think you should, you could, you might as well. At this point, you know what I would have done though, is put the energy on that Indeedee instead, because they're trying to set up a Cyrus play there, right? So if they do that, then you can potentially Cyrus them first. Let's see how this goes. The second they put that third energy on that hit or Lucario, it's over though. They have no way to heal out of it. There's no cape. That Cyrus is going to happen and they're going to get hit for 150. honestly kind of crazy how just 2 Indeedis and 2 Oricorios can just take it and run. Take the ball and run with it. So there's that third energy. In fact, I don't know why we didn't just Cyrus and end it right there. We could have. It's all right. At this point, they're now Ori locked. They could maybe get 1 KO. Am I wrong on the math on that? Is 3 energy 120 or 150? I thought not. Maybe 4 energy is 150. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's why they didn't do that. That could be me. Yeah, it's only 120. That was my fault. Still though, we are gonna go for it. Oh no, we have type advantage, right? Yeah, so we should have gone for it. I was right. Okay. That was game 3. Grats to Moonlight. Again, the bird is the word right now. A lot of decks are running Oricorio, is what I've noticed. It's definitely like Oricorio time. Oricorio doing well into a lot of these newer decks like Hoopa, right? The Hoopa deck that's just running Hoopa and Darkrai. Obviously, they have a way to get through Oricorio, but you put 1 heal in there or, you know, even just kind of out-damage them, and it works. All right, there's 1 game left going in this round. It should be just a moment till they are done. Interesting. It's somebody playing Jimbolt, the Jimbolt deck, up against Narumi playing Gouging Fire. If you guys aren't familiar with what the Jimbolt deck is, you're saying, what's the Jimbolt deck? Well, here it is. It's a Dragonite EX line with a 1-of on Dragonite EX, Walking Wake, Raging Bolt, and a Gouging Fire, double Sada, double Copycat, Osiris, double Pokeball, Rainbow Caves, and an Energy Booster. Ancient Booster Capsule. I think Jimbo said this was the old way of running things. I don't remember what he said he put in instead, but I think he said he put maybe another basic. He dropped this and put an additional basic in. I think a second Walking Wake. Just to give him a better chance of starting with one of these acceptable basics, right? Because you don't want to really start with Raging Bolt. You don't really want to start with your Dratini necessarily, and you don't really... Well, that's all your other options. Gouging Fire and Walking Wake are good. So, again, the whole reason behind that is you up your amount of startable basics to be like a 50-50 instead of being a negative chance, right? All right. Well, going back to the standings here, or the pairings. Oh, we're already in it. We're already in it, folks. Let's get ourselves right into round 3. Round 3. Fight. Speaking of which, did you guys watch the new Mortal Kombat movie on HBO Max? I liked it. I thought it was good. I've liked both of them so far. I think Kano is carrying that series, though. The dude that they have to play Kano is literally like, give that dude a Golden Globe, give him the Oscar. Bro is carrying. All right, let's see what we can get ourselves into. I know what we got. I know what we can do. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Our rising star, none other than Fossil Man himself. Bro has been absolutely just dominating with fossils, and I love it. And his name is the Fossil Man. Like, does it get any more thematically better than that? I submit that it does not. Let me get it loaded up here. We're waiting on him to actually get into the game. Oh my god, this is going to be such a game. What a match we have here, folks. Brand new Luxray deck with Fossil Man's one of Fossil deck. Let me pull it up here on the screen here in just a sec. And they will be searching here momentarily as well. Yo, what is this? What a cook. I like this. I like this. All right, deck list is on the screen now. It's a guaranteed Mime Jr. start every time. And you're gonna hopefully find your fossils. You can just sit there and copycat and copycat and copycat. Draw your whole deck in 2 turns. Get your fossils set up. Yo, this is gonna be disgusting. All right, here we go, folks. Game 1 with Fossil Man. The Fossil Man. Obviously playing his thematic fossil deck. This is a new updated version. Really liking this. I like this a whole lot. Starting again with Mime Jr., so he guarantee starts with a card that's going to continue to hit him with copycats, right? Hopefully he draws his whole deck here. He gets 1 copycat in hand. Maybe play some more cards off of this copycat. At the end of your turn, you can copycat again. Unfortunately, it's not a good hand to really play here. I guess you can drop the arena. The kind of stinks. You only run the 1 of on your arena, so you do run the risk of losing this. Let's see. Opponent doesn't really run anything to bump it out, though, so you don't run the risk of losing it. That's the positive there. All right, we're going to hit our 3rd copycat. Excuse me, 2nd copycat. Soon to be 3rd. We did draw another fossil. We drew an Aerodactyl. We drew a Professor. So we have some things that will help us out here. Aerodactyl ready to go. This is big. We like this. Let's see what Professor gets us. Ooh. Okay, so now there's actually a world in which you don't... I would copycat that, though. That's 7 cards in hand. I think that's such a huge... like card gain that you'd be crazy not to do that. You'll likely get your rare candy Rampardos back. You're running 2 of them. I say go for the gold. Plus you're gonna have Aerodactyl ready to go the following turn, so I think you do it. Do it. Mime him down. I just want to see the big mime hits. Draw them cards. Again, there's a world in which he doesn't do this. Oh. Okay. Interesting. He doesn't want to lose his Mime Jr. So he's going in with the old Amber. He's going in with old Amber. Get him, Amber. Sick him. You guys don't want to mess with Amber. I heard she's crazy. All right, so Amber goes down, but she went down swinging. We go in with our Skull Fossil. We're gonna one-shot this. Bye-bye. Probably ideal to go in with Rampardos before your Aerodactyl, right? Aerodactyl is an EX, so it will count as a 2 prizers if it does go down. We throw Karina just to get it out of our hands. I think Fossil Man trying to minimize any chance of a potential copycat from the opponent here. Opponent down to 1 card in hand. They have no energy on the board, so they are in a lot of trouble. One good thing they could do here, though. Well, let's see. It might not even matter. It might not even matter. They might be so far behind that it might not matter. This Aerodactyl's preventing them from being able to evolve in the active, so they have to stay on the bench to evolve, and then they can move into the active. But that kind of messes you up energy-wise sometimes, right? That makes it so that you, in order to pull a playoff like that, you have to put something in the active, which may or may not cause you to have to stall a turn or just put you in a bad spot. But I think looking pretty good here for Fossil Man. This is honestly a sick... Bro comes up with the best decks. And the best part is he's playing them thematically, right? He is the Fossil Man. Apologies, he does have... Unfortunately, the gameplay is a little cut off here. So we can't fully see the opponent's prize points or his. But we do know he's at 2 prize points and the opponent has 1. All right, flip a coin, prevent all damage and effects. We do stay alive. Somehow, Palpatine survived. I would not attack. I think it still does damage to you, right? Or no, I guess it's only if you knock him out. Never mind. What am I talking about? Again, they're stuck though, right? They can't, do they know that they can't evolve in the active? I think that's, let me read the effect fully on this Aerodactyl. It's been a minute. Your opponent can't play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve their active Pokemon. So all of their energy's on that active Shinx. How are you gonna evolve it? Uh-oh, do they know that? Do they know? Second they flip tails, it's over. But are they ever gonna flip tails? Bro, what's going on here? Hilarious. All right, energy going on, Aerodactyl. I'm assuming, watch them draw into it and they're gonna be like, wait, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't evolve. I think that might have been the moment right now. Wait, rare candy. On the bench? Has to be the bench. Oh no, they threw the candy and they're realizing it now. Oh! Or, never mind. Uh-oh, that's big. That's big. Never mind. What am I talking about? They're just doing the Shinx wall. Dang. Okay. Big Volkner. Going Volk nerd mode. We're Volk nerd now. Sadly, they're gonna need 2 of them though to win this, right? You need to hit 1 now. How does this work? How? Let me look. Hold on. How's this gonna work? Do you attack the active Rampardos? You can't, right? But if you don't, yeah, you have to. But then if you do, you take helmet damage. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Still not out of the woods yet. Obviously, they win it with the next attack on Mime Jr. But... It's not really what you want to see, but it's what we got. Oh no, wait, it's game over. I forgot we have Arena down. Oh! See ya. No, 10 damage away. Oh, it's not an EX. Guys, I'll catch up eventually. Give me a sec. I'll catch up eventually. Holy moly. Lot going on in this game. All right, we're going back out with Shinx. We're going to hide. But that's okay, because we win either way now. We have Cyrus in hand. Doesn't matter. Go ahead and hide away. Hide your feelings. Here we go. Cyrus goes out, and it's good virus. Could just attack the active. I would still Cyrus, though. I think. Send a message, right? Let him know you had it. Again, that's the third prize point for Fossil Man, which means he will win this game. That is game one. What a game. What a deck, no less, too. Again, absolute cook from Fossil Man. He shows up every single week with a Fossil cook. Bro is one of my all-time favorite players. Again, rising star in the Pocket community. If you guys aren't following him, he does stream over on Twitch now. You guys should absolutely go and follow him. All right, here we go. Again, guaranteed start with Mime Jr. every time because we're playing fossils. That's the one advantage of fossils, right? Is you can control very easily what you start with. Good start here. Copycat in hand. I think it's worth it just to get the... Like, I know we had the setup there for Aerodactyl, but I think it's worth it to get the plus card advantage here. You can drop Arena. There's no way for them to get out of it. It's going there for good. Downside here, though, is we're losing our Mime. We're losing our Mime Jr. They have a much better start this time. They didn't start with Zero or in the active last time, so... we are losing our, like, time that we need to get set up. If we get... Oh, no, that's old Amber. We don't have the fossil. Oh, no. Wrong fossil. Might be going to game 3, folks. Very quickly. It might just be a... If we don't top deck Aerodactyl, we're in trouble. I don't know. Amber... Yeah, we all know Amber does put up a hell of a fight, though. So, we'll see what she can do. Amber is a scrapper. She throws rocks and stuff. Gets crazy. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, game 3 it is. Sadly, I don't know how, but we managed to brick, right? What sucks too is we had the line. We remember when I was like, it's fine. We go for it, go big. We had it. We had the line, and we threw it away. Not that they're listening to me. Again, the players are muted first off, and I'm running on a delay, so no one can really listen to me. Except for you guys. Going into game 3 here. They are searching now. As soon as we have it on the screen, or excuse me, as soon as we're in the game, I'll have it on the screen. What a game. All right. Here we go. I really like both of these decks. I like the Luxray deck. I really like the Fossil deck. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. There's our Skull Fossil that we were missing last time. I think Bong really hoping that he can just play a whole bunch of cards. He does start with Zero Aura again. Going first, too. Well, see what we can do here. Professor goes out. This is good. We need cards in the hand. If he stays with 5 cards in hand, I think we're good. All right. That's going to be a lot of copycat action going down here. So we're going to drop down to 2 copycat in hand. It's one of the cards we need, but not all of them. All right, so this will get us a +3 cards here. See if we like it. Hey. Ugh. Okay. I mean, we find what we need. Do we get greedy? I think no. I think you end your turn. Problem is, it's very telling, right? When you just end your turn, it's like, oh, well, obviously they have it. I wonder what he has. This first Rampardos should be enough to clear both Zero Aura. Problem is, I think both players are going to be sitting at like no prize points after this. This is going to be, again, down to the wire here. Down to the line. I'm getting nervous. Massive copycat about to happen, though. Holy smokes, it's going to be big. Rare candy goes out. We're going to hit the Rampardos. Again, we can hit this massive copycat here. Not really massive. It's only 3 cards, but still. Another +3 card copycat. That's 6 cards just off copycat in 2 turns. Helmet. We don't find Amber. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, well, at least we find our... other skull fossil, a couple helmets. We have a candy in hand. There's a couple things we can do here. Hitting for 150. Also taking damage, though. I don't know if the helmet's really going to matter in this matchup, I guess. Could. If we find our other Rampardos, we win the game. Comes down to that. So they find it. They're going Shinx mode. Luxray mode, excuse me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, 7 cards in deck. I think we have 2 professors and a Rampardos himself. So that's 3 out of 7. It's a 3 out of 7 chance here to pull what we need. Almost a 50% chance. Come on. Top deck, top deck, top deck. Okay, Professor is what we need. That's part 1. Come on. Come on, Professor. Yes! Professor locking in with an Amber and the Rampardos. I think you drop them. They don't have... Once you take out this Luxray, you're good. Oh, you've got this. Yeah, it's over. Is there a point in dropping the Amber, though? That's, I guess, a good question. Is there a point in dropping this? Nothing's going to take it out. Here we go. Candy comes out. Holy Professor top deck, bro. Professor from the top rope. All right, 150 damage, which is enough to take out the Luxray. That's our second prize point as well. Nothing on the board. Going to be able to tank the following hit. Or even attack, I think. I don't think there's even energy set up. It was a gamble. They had to go big. They went big. Unfortunately, it did not pay off here. Almost did, right? It almost paid off, but that Professor was absolutely insane, out of this realm. I guess there's... Okay, hold on. It's not over. One thing... No, it is over. We don't have the energy to retreat into Shinx. I was going to say, they could try to do... They could go Shinx mode and just try to block us, but unfortunately, no energy to retreat and attack. That's going to clutch it up. Fossil Man for the win. Give him a sec. Give him a sec. Just dropping the fossil. You just had to let him know, right? Little tasteful BM. Little tasteful BM. There it is. 3-0 for Fossil Man. What a deck. Absolutely insane. Big shout out to Fossil Man. One of my favorite players. He does stream over on Twitch. If you guys aren't following him, you absolutely should. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. All right. Well, I think chat's going to go crazy after that game. I'm going crazy after that game. That was insane. Okay, let's see if we can find another game to get ourselves into. Again, what a game from Fossil Man. Big shout out to the homie himself. All right. Let's see what else we got. That was one of the best. That's gonna be one of the best decks of the weekend. Might be MVP. It's as for now, it's definitely MVP. Most valuable player. All right, let's see what else we can get ourselves into. I'm looking. I'm doing a little look-see. We do this. I think Nono's in the server. Shout out to Nono. None of your business. Alright, sorry, getting things resized on the screen here. Give me a sec here and we'll get the deck list loaded up for this game. Nono and Ivy, both players sitting 1-1 as of now. Whoever wins this wins the set. Why did it not download? Bro, what is going on? I don't know why it keeps doing this. Limitless is like not getting my decks. I go to like load them and they are not there. 404 deck not found. It's not too possible. Alright, locked in. I'm trying to resize. I had my deck list on the side there. I don't know if you guys ever noticed it. It was a small thing, but the top was just barely cropped off, and I wanted to take the time to fix it, so I just did. It's now fixed. Sort of fixed. Hold on. Okay. Well, concede button's up. That's never a good sign. That'll do it. All right. And apologies, was locking in there for a sec, trying to fix the overlay. Overlay has been fixed. Great game from Nono. Big shout out to Nono. Crisp looking gameplay there too. Clean. Handful of games still going. Let's see what we can get ourselves into. We watched Nabrix a little bit ago, right? We did. Do. I would like to watch... I'd like to see a Hoopa game. Is anybody playing Hoopa? Hoopa. Close. Okay, we can do this. BB Chillin's playing. We'll watch BB. BB's not playing Hoopa himself, but he's playing against somebody that is. It's close enough, right? We can make that work. Shout out to BB. One of the homies in the community. Alright, what do we got? BB chillin'. He be chillin'. Sorry guys, deck lists are on the screen, but I need just a sec here. I'm trying to fix something in the background. Now that I've started this midstream, it's like, great, how do I... You know, obviously I don't want to have to handle it midstream, but... I have to... Gotta fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Okay, I think that'll do. Alright, BB did win. Getting real close to the end of this round. Again, I'm going to fix this real quick here, and I don't even know if there's anybody else to... I'm sure there actually is, but give me just a sec before we get into that. I do need to fix this. Okay. Okay. Perf. There we go. Okay, things are looking better now. Again, let me get everything kind of reorganized here. That was the end of the round. We're getting very close to it. Going through the list now, I don't think there's anybody still playing. Bixie? Bixie, you in the Discord by chance? Numa Tenale? You streaming? Ooh, Numa's live. Okay, we'll go with Numa. We'll hop in. We got some gameplay. Shout out to Numa, one of my favorites. Okay. Gameplay on the screen. I'm working on the deck list right now. Give me just a secundo. Sorry for the ding. Is that it? Uh-oh. That is indeed it. All right. Well, they are dropping fast. Again, this is the end of round 3. At about 10 games, not even, 9 games left. They are, again, dropping very, very quickly. Let me do this. Do a quick update. Standings. All right. So, standings after 3 rounds here. We have... Also, guys, I do run this card block on the bottom of the screen here just because it pops up ads on Limitless. And this is kind of like an ad blocker for us. Either way, here's our standing so far. Sitting 3-0. Let's see, all the way down here. What do we got? Starting in 54th place. That's the start of our 3-0s. I knew it. I knew it was coming back. So we're definitely seeing a lot of Sleep Scam making its way back into the midst. Which, again, I was saying, I think it's going to be inevitable that's going to happen. Also, guys, maybe a quick time to do a quick plug here. I was saying this on the podcast that we recorded last night. Let me get the link pulled up real quick. You guys should go check out the podcast if you haven't yet. It's a weekly podcast with Erico, Sekaru, and a handful of other Pocket creators. Lately, I've been joining. Maddie joins it all the time. Rosie was with us last night as well. Either way, you guys should definitely go check out the podcast. Let me see when it dropped. Hold on. I'll get the link for it right here. Bam. Is it out? Is it out yet? Okay, maybe it's not out yet. Maybe it's not out. You know, that's a smart thing. I think Erico realized, too, it's not a good idea to drop it during Pocket Match because it usually, like, tanks in views. But dropping it, like, right after Pocket Match or something, or maybe towards the end of it. Either way, Erico, if you're watching and you do drop this, or do drop it, let me know and I'll share the video in here. If you guys aren't, though, go sub up to Erico TCG. That's where the podcast drops every single week. You guys should go check it out. Again, Maddie's on there all the time. I'm on there. Rosie was on there. Sekaru's on there. Jimbo's on there. Erico's on there. Like, a lot of big names in Pocket are on this podcast. So, you guys should definitely go check it out. It's a weekly show happening every single Friday. I think we record it on Friday, but usually upload it on, like, Saturday. So, either way, go check it out when it does upload. And in the meantime, I'm yapping, right? We've got a few minutes left until the end of this round, so we're checking out the standings and seeing where everything's at here. I don't know, kind of a colorful list here. Nothing really dominating in our top spots. Keep in mind, though, we have 54 players essentially tied for first place, so there is definitely a handful of players here still in early game. Later we go on, or the longer we go on, obviously it's going to cut these numbers in half every single round, but let's see what we have in the meantime. Jacob J, we just watched playing that Magnezone Heliolisk, also sitting 3-0. He won that last round as well. I really like this deck. This is a very interesting cook. Moving down the line here, we've got a couple Hoopa decks. We've got a Gouging Fire Dragonair. Lucario. I was thinking... Okay, never mind. There it is. I was thinking we're going to see more Lucario. There it is. There's our handfuls of Lucario in the midst. I gotta quit saying in the midst. Either way. What is this, too? What do we see? Like, double Ursa Luna. That's kind of a crazy one, but I think it works. I was honestly thinking about this the other day, where we're in a meta where things don't like having to... they don't like the 3 prize pointer decks. So you turn it into a 4 prize pointer deck with, like, something like Ursa Luna, right? Where you just don't get knocked out when you should have got knocked out. Like I said, like, kind of a pseudo 4th prize point at that point. But I think that's not a bad card. It's tanky. It can definitely block a hit. It's kind of like Hisui and Gudra too, right? We were talking about that earlier, where if Gudra can tank 1-2 coin flips, you almost guarantee win the game. Plus, who doesn't love coin flips? It's Pocket. At this point, you've got to love coin flips. I guess, quick, I don't know how to even say it, sneak peek maybe? There was some news that dropped about the upcoming pack. And it sounds like it might be a themed pack, a thematical pack, if you will, involving Team Rocket. So this will work out great for me personally, but it's going to be a theme pack involving Team Rocket, coming out next set. I don't know. I think that's a cool thing. I think we should do more thematical sets. I like when sets work as like the Extra Dimensional Crisis, right? You guys remember that one with the Ultra Beast and how that was like kind of a whole thematical set that all worked together? I like stuff like that. I kind of like what they're doing with trainers too now too, right? Where the trainers feel like they're the theme of the set too. Like they have to go with the theme in a way. You get a handful of trainers that buff a handful of the good cards that come with the set. So I don't know. I want them to lean more into that, right? Give us like a full Team Rocket deck. Full team. I don't know. That's going to be sick. I love it. All right. What do we got going on here? I'm yapping about nothing really. Going back to the standings though, we have Marinara Man. I almost called him Marina Man. Marinara Man playing the Jimbolt deck, sitting 3-0 with it. Bro, I love that Jimbo's deck has popped off this season. Can we talk about that for a sec? I love that Jimbo has a deck that has popped off. People are liking this deck. I'm liking this deck. This is the updated version with the double walking wake. So again, we were talking about this earlier, if you guys missed it. The updated version runs, and you drop the ancient booster capsule. As nice as it is, I think you're better off having a basic, one of your ancient basics in the active to start the game. Without this walking wake, you really only have two, because you don't really want to start with Raging Bolt. You'd ideally want to start either walking wake or gouging fire, and you only have two of those, or you had only two of those. Now you have three in this deck, which again bumps you up to like an even 50-50 split of what you want to start with, right? Dratini, not necessarily what you want to start with. Raging Bolt, really not what you want to start with, but you just improve your odds of starting in not a bad way, because if you don't start bad, this deck does good, right? You're eventually going to just overpower your enemy. But either way, again, one of my favorite decks of the season. Super glad to see that this has popped off and that people are like playing it and doing well with it too. So I want to see more. Give me more. Couple games left here, guys, till round 4 starts up. This is another one that's popping off recently, is this Flareon deck. Let's take a quick look at this. So I think this deck, we were kind of talking about this, I think on the pod last night as well, where this deck is one of those decks that benefits from everyone else running Rainbow Cave, right? You don't necessarily even need to run the Rainbow Cave because everybody else is running it for you. And you can just reap all the reward of having the Flame Patch in your hand or having the Flareon and be able to combust. And all you have to do is hit their Rainbow Cave. So last week, I think this number has definitely dropped, but last week, I think we ran the math and you had, and this is a low end estimate, you had like a 35% chance of running into somebody playing a Rainbow Cave. And that, again, is a low-end estimate. That doesn't really... I didn't even include all the other variants, like the Jimbolt variants, or anybody else, like maybe even a Charizard deck that was running the Cave. So there was a good chance, almost like... It almost got to a point of like a 50% chance of running into an opponent that's just running the Cave already. So you're going to benefit off of it because they're running it. And I don't know, I like when you can do that, because then it saves you the card, right? You don't have to put that in your deck. You can put something else in your deck instead, and it turns into kind of like a pseudo 21st card in your deck, right? All right, let's see. What else do we have to yap about? What else do I give a crap about? Luxray. Definitely seeing some more Luxray pop off. This one's Heliolisk Luxray with Volkner. Interesting. Only one Volkner. So you're really relying on either that early game Heliolisk or even just the Shinx Hide. Kind of funny that we're getting to a point in the game where like the hides are kind of good, right? Or those digs or hides, whatever the block, the damage mechanics are, they're kind of not terrible. It's better to have it than not, I would say. We saw it come in handy that other game with, I can't remember who was playing against it, but they were playing also Lucario, and they went Shinx mode, remember? I kept saying they were going Shinx mode, and they kept blocking damage until they were ready to attack. All right. Again, one match left going here. Victor Cito. You might even be playing. Unfortunately not. Victor playing Great Tusk up against Sleep Espeon. Espeon Sleep. I'm going to go out and say I don't like the Espeon variant. I dropped the Espeon. I just run Iglees, Darkrai, and Lucario. Or excuse me, Altaria. Not Lucario. Close to the same thing. All right, again, guys, we've got like one game left. Just a couple minutes here. Shouldn't be too long. Fix my camera real quick. Oh, it's all goofed. We're goofed. I felt like I was like down here. Like, help me! All right, well, maybe we can crack a pack. I got a pack to crack. Should we do it? Should we do it together, chat? Can I do it on screen? Can you guys see it? Oh, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. There it goes. There it goes. I don't think we got anything. Nope. Nope. Rainbow Cave. Nope. Nope. Hey, wait, whoa. The 6 card. What is that, a coughing? Coughing. All right, shiny coughing. We already had one, though. We'll take it. Now I messed up my brightness, too. Way to go. Now I'm dark mode. J-Darkness. All right. Last game has been completed. We're just waiting on the round to roll. What are we thinking? What do we want to watch next? How's Pac doing? How's Pac sitting? The homie Pac sitting 2-1. I don't want to call it, but we can start eyeballing one, like who we want to watch. Just because usually when I try to call it early, they end up getting like the most one-sided, we're going to lose opponent. And it's like, oh, I don't even want to watch that. You know what I mean? I don't want to watch him suffer. We'll keep an eye. Again, everybody should be done at this point, so we'll keep an eye on what everybody matches up into and then kind of go from there. I think that'll be the best way to play it. Here we go. Let the games begin. Are you guys with me? Okay, you guys are with me. We'll kind of take a look here and see what we can maybe get into. Era man. Playing against Evan. Flareon. I'd like to watch that. Ooh, Fossil Man versus SA might be a match we have to go into. Chat, would you guys be mad if we did another Fossil Man game? Oh, Z Verum. Is he streaming? No streaming from Verum, but that's all right. Okay, we're making the executive decision. Fossil Man it is. That last game was too good. We have to watch this. This is going to be good too. This is going to be up against a Vespiquen deck, which I would like to watch as well. I'm trying to give us all like new decks. I don't want to do repeats yet, so I'll try to keep it as fresh as I can. I say I don't want to do repeats as I repeat Fossil Man. You know what I'm saying though? I'm trying to like get us an interesting deck to watch as well as an interesting opponent. So I think this is going to be one of our best bets. Trust me, I got you guys. Trust. Oops. All right, hold on. Get that off the screen. All right, here we go. Game 1 in round 4 between Fossil Man and opponent here. Hold on, let me pull up the deck list again. I did this too. I know, again, I apologize. I know we're doing kind of like back-to-back rounds with Fossil Man. I just realized that, but I think this is a decent matchup between like two good players. It's SA, Fossil Man. SA playing a unique variant of Combi, and I think it's worth watching. So we'll take a look. It's in a book. Let's go for it. It's Reading Rainbow. We're watching Fossil Man with a Fossil down, Arena in hand. They could, if you drop the Arena here, the problem is they can definitely bump that. More than likely, they're going to bump that. Problem is, you really need your cards, like, you need your card draw here. Badly. Badly, badly, badly. We don't have the right Fossil down. That's Amber, not a Skull Fossil. I would say Fossil Man kind of hurting here. Not the best of starts. Do you drop it? Do you drop it? Do you drop it? I think maybe just go for it. Miming it up. Oh, no way. Crazy. Crazy move right there. Reckless Charge does 30 damage, though, so it is going to KO that Mime Jr. Interesting choice on the Combies. Instead of running the Find a Friend one, we're doing the 30 damage, and it's actually like a complete counter to how Fossil Man starts here. Again, he did not want to give up that Mime Jr. At least not yet. There's the Forest, so good thing we waited. Opponent does run double Forest, so even if you drop your Arena, it's not guaranteed. They can still bump it. All right, rough start there for Fossil Man. Again, SA, like, out of nowhere with the counter. Those Reckless Charge Bs are tough to deal with. Problem here, too, we only have that one Mime Jr., so you get one shot. Everybody gets one. All right, game two starting off. Fossil Man going second here. Obviously going to start with our Mime Jr. This is not great. I think you want to start first just because generally the opponent's going to drop cards, right? If you go first, you can normally get them with like a 4-card start. You know what I mean? That makes sense? What have we done? Oh, quick screenshot. Wait. Why are we doing... Oh, no! Oh, no! We got a wrong deck list, folks! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's the reason for the season. Give us just a sec here. I'll get this off the screen for a sec. Actually, you know what? We can leave the gameplay on the screen, but we're gonna have to definitely hit the judge table on this one. Here's my thoughts. This is gonna be a bit of a delay, right? We might have to, because they're gonna have to flag down a judge. You're gonna have to redo all of that. So, how's that work, bro? Because he won a game with the wrong deck list too. So, ay. Hold on, let me pop in there and just say All right, again, I'm gonna let the judges handle that, I think. At least they're playing the game out. But... all right, well, Fossil Man might get saved here, folks. He might get saved. So if he wins this game, does he win, like, does he just win? How's that work? Also, I wonder, do you just go in and attack? I think you could, right? I'd do it. I'm doing it. Here we go. You do take type advantage, but I think you'll be all right. That Pheromosa hits into you at all, it takes helmet damage, which puts it into KO range. Or just gets one shot by Rampardos the following turn. All right, well, again, Fossil Man survives. Unfortunately, the rules for wrong deck list get a little rough after round 3. It is automatically counted as a loss, a round loss, unfortunately. So, guys, I say it every single weekend. I hate when we have players like have to take a loss. They take the L because of the wrong deck list, and that's something where it's like, it's out of my hands. You know what I mean? Like, I can't, I try and be as like helpful as I can to the players, but something like that, it's totally out of hands, and all we can do is follow the rules, right? Either way, very, very tough break there for SA that round. Fossil Man, again, will survive. Super glad they at least played the game out here, right? We'll see what happens. I want to see what happens here. So they find the Vespiquen. I think, honestly, Fossil Man would have lost this too. Ah! That's terrible.
This shit heat.
Well, again, guys, it's a good thing. All right. Fossil Man survives. If you guys are kind of curious what happened there, unfortunately, SA did submit the wrong Snivy. As small and as minimal of a difference as it is, you know, rules are rules. We have to follow them, right? We can't just make bends and make breaks for one player, and you know, it's a slippery slope, right? So, either way, tough break. You hate seeing that happen. I always tell people, please, 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 like triple check, quadruple check. Everything. That's like the first thing I do before the tournament starts is just pull up my deck list, pull up the deck builder on Limitless, and just stare and compare. And make sure, because I've done this myself, and it is the most painful way to lose out of a tournament is like, oh cool, so I just lose because I put the wrong card in. You know what I mean? Like you just lose. Even if you're winning, you lose. And that's what hurts, right? Even if you're winning, you lose. So. All right, let's find another game. Shout out to both players. SA, one of my favorites. Just, like I said, very unfortunate there. After round 3, it is an auto round loss because, I mean, it has to be, right? It has to be. It just has to be. Otherwise, it's easily, you know, like, you could just run whatever card, take 1 game loss, and be like, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't even hurt me. That could be manipulated. Manipulatable. In the meantime, guys, I'm looking for another game for us to watch. Hang tight. We'll watch this. I think this is in game 2 here. Well, you know what? I think I was kind of wrong on that call there, right? For that last game with the homie Fossil Man. It ended up not being that great of a game, right? I mean, I shouldn't say that. It just was very unfortunate. So, either way, them's the bricks. I guess a little drama on Pocket Mans. Who doesn't like a little drama? Tuning into this game. Let me get the deck list loaded up. This is Salsa Dave, game 2 here. Salsa Dave. This is one I wanted to get on screen. We haven't had a chance to yet. I know they're playing against Sleep Scam, but that's all right too. I personally don't mind Sleep Scam. I think it's fun to watch. Like, okay, let me rephrase that because I know chat's gonna eat my head. I obviously hate playing against Sleep Scam, but watching people play Sleep Scam can sometimes be fun. Coin flips are fun in this game. When we watch coin flips, it gets hype, right? When it comes down to like, oh my lord, this is it. Either they hit the coin flip or not, and I go crazy, like, for me, that's hype. You know what I mean? Like, I like that stuff. So, this upcoming Team Rocket set sounds like it's going to have a lot of coin flip mechanics. So, brace yourself for that. But they're going to be fun coin flip mechanics. Like, steal energy from an opponent and put it on your Pokemon type mechanics. I can't wait. That sounds fun. Oops, wrong player. Salsa Dave. Bro, he's still asleep. He sleeps again. I think he just said he lost last round to sleep. Yep. Bruh. Bruh. Bro, the sleep. Okay, we wake up. And we wake up. But it might be too late. It might be too late. What can we do? What can we do? Really, your only play is hope they don't have a Cyrus in hand, or it is goodbye-rus for you. Wait, why did we do that? Also, that play makes a little less sense than what I thought. Oh. Well, don't we lose here? Because we're going to get hit for 130. No way to block that hit. I think we probably should have went in with the other shark first, brought him down to brought him down into KO range, and then finished with Chin. Didn't matter, they had Cyrus anyways. I'm glad they played the Cyrus, because now we know. Wouldn't have mattered. Alright, that is game 2, unfortunately, there. Mega San taking the clutch, or clutching the dub. Taking the clutch. Going into overdrive with it. Alright, let's see what else we can get into. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, hello. Hello, then. I think we'll watch this one. I do like this. Wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta fix it. Here we go. J Phenomenal. Another phenomenal J player. Again, gotta respect, gotta rep the J's. In just a sec, we'll get the deck list on the screen. Bro, I cannot wait. I was talking to Yuki. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Yuki in the community here, but he is working on developing a website that syncs with Limitless and with OBS. It syncs with Limitless and OBS. So it's a one-button click that would automatically upload the deck list onto my OBS scene instead of me having to do it myself. Because every time I do it, I was thinking about this in my head the other day, and it's so funny that Yuki messaged me on this. I go through, just to load one deck list, it's probably 20 plus clicks. Maybe 20 to 30 clicks, I would say, just to load one deck list. Which, you know, I do 2 decks per game. That's, what, 40 to 60 clicks per game. And how many games do we do per round? 2 to 3? It's a lot of clicking. And if I could just do it, if I could turn it down into 5 clicks for everything, 5 clicks for both players, bro, my life would be you know how much more focused I could be on the game? You know how much more time I could focus on yapping like this and not be focused on the game? A lot. But either way, I am super, super stoked for that to drop. Yuki says it's in progress now. I hope I didn't spoil something I wasn't supposed to. Spoiler alert. Oops, little late for that. Can't imagine it's anything that we don't, like, want to be public, right? I am so stoked for it. You have no idea. That's why I made it public. It's because I can't wait. All right, locking in though. What do we got going on here? I gotta check and see. Oops, I don't have the score up on this one. J Phenomenal down a game currently, so he needs to win this one. I can spell phenomenal. Phenomenal. J Phenomenal. All right, Koraidon. Going for a ride on the Koraidon. I think we're okay if we get rid of Koraidon. Great Test can only hit for 80 damage, so I think we're okay there. What do we get rid of? Sure, the booster. Boost it. It's too bad we don't have... Oh, wait, that was 40 health. Oh, what a clutch play. I forgot. That's not gonna... Yeah. Insane play right there. All right, game 3 it is. Yeah, that marked backwards too. All right, let me really lock in here because I totally missed that. Always fun to watch a field blower clutch the game, right? Field blower too. That's another card that's gotten to be pretty useful over the last few sets. I think with the advent of stadiums here, it's just been like, obviously field blowers is now a necessity. One thing I will say, or I was going to ask you, chat, what do you guys think? I think we're getting the deluxe. I think Deluxe A is returning here in a few weeks, if I'm not mistaken. I think they said mid-August, mid to late August, Deluxe A is returning for a couple weeks. So maybe I can get a shot at one rare candy, and then I'll have OCD for the entire rest of the year till it returns. But either way, Deluxe A returns, and then I'm guessing for the following set, I think we're going to see a Deluxe B, is where I'm going with this. If they follow suit with Deluxe A, remember we had a full art Professor, a full art Pokemon, and a, what else did we get? Was it just Professor and Pokemon? I think that was the two big ones, right? Oh, and then the candy, obviously. The Gold Crown candy. So I think we'll get a full art... I don't know. What do you think we'd get? Like a full art stadium, maybe? Because what full art supporter could they give us that's not already in the game? So probably not a full art supporter, unless it's a new one somehow. But they could give us a Gold Crown. I guess, what do you think the Gold Crown's going to be? I was thinking Popsicle, but now I'm kind of changing my mind. What if they give us a Gold Crown Field Blower? That'd be actually clutch, right? That'd be sick. All right. Well, starting off, Great Tusk in the active. Both players have the Furfrows down on the board. For Furfrowen. Not a bad start here for Jay Phenomenal. Definitely have some cards in hand. We got a rare candy as well as a Julie. Julie! Could Hiking Trail, but your opponent could also benefit off the Hiking Trail, so that's kind of a questionable play. You're also not going to get any benefit from it this turn. Let's see. Do it. Do it. One thing you could... Well, you're still only at 3 cards playing it that way. I don't know. I'd play it. Bump their stadium. Although they already got a hit off of it, so there's already an energy in the discard, so doesn't really matter. Kind of crazy that they're playing the Rainbow Cave here. I guess that's a good... What is that good for? Just getting your Koraidon online faster? With the Koraidon Sada play? Or I guess maybe you could even attack turn 1. Never mind, I see what that's good for. You attack turn 1 with Great Tusk, right? Because you discard the energy and then you Sada and then attach. Boom.
This shit heat.
All right, 2 coins going out. Hey, that's a big hit. That's a double heads. We'll take that. Puts Great Tusk in KO range for another double heads flip. I'm gonna say Victor, I don't know. This just looks so rough. We do have heals, double pops, so we can pop ourselves out of this. I would save it though at this point, right? Is it worth popping to full because you have the Mega on the bench that's gonna one-shot you without a capsule. If you have a capsule on, you're good. Maybe. No, you're not, because they have a field blower. You're not good. Why bother popping off? I think you should save it for your Koraidon. But see what we can do. Bumping their own stadium for the arena. The Copycat, 4 new cards. See what we get. Here we go. Damage going out. Type advantage, that's enough to take out the Furfrou in 1 hit. This could get a little scary, actually. You know what? I lied. This could get a little scary. Scary Larry. We do... Ooh, we can't even find our, like, Greninja Ping setup here either, so... And that might be what clutches it for us. Is that Greninja Ping setup. At least we get rid of Arena here. That extra damage going goodbye. It's going to be enough to KO the active Great Tusk. And we'll see what Victor puts in the active. This could be very telling. He doesn't have any energy on that benched Great Tusk, so he has to have a Sada to be able to attack. Gotta do it. Victor does run double Sada, though, so it is in the realm of possibility. Oh, chat makes a good point about the potential deluxe B set. For a full art, what if they give us a alt art, full art Copycat? Because let's be real, Copycat has been like the professor of B series. So a full, like an alternate art Copycat would be cool. I'd take that. So worst case scenario has happened here. We do see Koraidon hit the field with a booster. We can get rid of the booster, but we do need Greninja in order to do enough damage here, right? Oh no. Oh no. I think J Phenomenal realizes that's not what I want. That is not it. He died. 2 cards left, dude. And one of them's the Greninja. Hot diggity. I think you have to retreat. That's your only option. You retreat, put in Pheromosa, let Pheromosa be the sacrifice, and hope they don't have a Cyrus. How many cards do they have left, I wonder? 1 card left. He has it. Oh! Oh! All right, game 3 going to Victor Cito there. 2 good players going at it. Unfortunately, it's Thunderdome rules, right? 2 players enter, only 1 player walks out the victor. I guess that both of them still survive, but... All right, let's see what else we've got here. I think we are actually towards the end of round number 4. We've got 3 rounds left here in Swiss rounds, guys. Quick reminder, if you guys haven't yet hit that like button on the stream, definitely do that. We are dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So again, make sure you guys are subbed up on YouTube. Make sure you guys got that notification bell on. We do go live every single weekend. Plus, Maddie does drop videos all throughout the week. So make sure you guys got that notification bell on Maddie's channel. And then over on the Twitch side of things, we are streaming over on my Twitch. If you guys aren't followed up over there, definitely do that. You get some channel points going for tomorrow. You want to do that because then tomorrow we're going to run predictions where we are, you guys can start betting on who you think is going to win. Who you guys think is going to win the tournament. You guys got any early predictions? Should we take a look at the standings here and maybe see kind of what's doing well and what isn't? I think we should. Oh, I think we should. All right. So this is updated after 4 rounds. That was round 4 here. Everybody that's completed their game is, again, their score has been updated. Jacob J is on a spree with this deck, bro. What is this? A cook and a half, honestly. Maybe we watch Jacob J again next round. I would like to watch this one more time before the day ends. So I think we will do that. He's so far taken out a Mega Lucario, so he beat the type advantage. He beat the allegations. He beat Magnezone Miraidon. He beat Gardevoir. He beat Mega Sceptile Greninja. I will say that Mega Sceptile Greninja has kind of taken over as the premier Sceptile variant, it seems like. I guess I shouldn't say that. Here's one with the Sceptile Junior, but it seems like for the most part, a lot of people are running the Greninja Sceptile variant. It's basically... It's Grass Blaziken is really is how that deck works, right? Scrolling down the list though, let's see what else we've got. Looking like they're gonna make it into Top Cut. An Ursaluna Teal Mask Ogerpon deck. Let's take a look at this and see what's going on here. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. Ursaluna. If this Pokemon would be knocked out by damage from an attack, you flip a coin. If it's heads, the Pokemon is not knocked out and it survives with 10 health. Well, I think that's a good effect, right? If you can block 1 or 2 damages, you're set. I've never personally played the Ursaluna deck. Can somebody tell me, can you proc this twice? Like if I'm sitting at 10 health and they go to KO me, would it then also give me the option to flip that coin again? And potentially not get knocked out again. I think you can, right? The wording is leading me to believe I can just do this multiple times. Even if I'm at 10 health. Meowth, also a card that blocks damage. I think this is one of those decks where if you make them have to... not even make them. I guess if you play in like a 1 prize point sort of way, right? Where you're playing through your Meowth, your Oricorio, and then your Ursalunas. And then you're also, like, landing your coin flips. You land your Meowth damage block. You land your Ursaluna damage block. I think you're just going to win the game from them, like, not... You know what I mean? Like, you can only last so many turns in pocket. So I think at that point, if you just out-survive them, you'll win. I'd like to watch this. If they're 4-0 with this. This is kind of crazy. I'd like to watch this if they get matched up into somebody streaming. I'll keep an eye out for that. Looks like all the games are done. We should be up any second now. I need 2 seconds before we start. I will be right back. All right, Jack, I'm back. Let's do it. All right, Chad, I know I'm running on a delay, but somebody did confirm that the Ursaluna deck, you can proc that multiple times. That's disgusting. All right, we're back in it. We're looking at the standings here again. Fossil Man, the man himself, sitting 4-0. Marinara Man, unfortunately, did take a loss with the Jimbolt deck last round, excuse me. Up against Evan. Evan was playing this double Flareon deck that we kind of glanced at a little bit earlier. Not bad, not bad. I just realized, I don't know why, like, I don't know if you guys noticed this too, but for some reason, this had been on light mode. And I didn't know, like, there was a... Because my whole Limitless is normally dark mode, right? But this one page was light mode. It was driving me nuts. And I didn't even notice that there was this giant moon at the top of the page here. Boop. Thank God. Honestly, thank God. Okay. Pairings all done. Hold on, let me see what's going on here. Make sure everything's good. Might just be a judge call. Team chat. I think we're checking something here real quick. Judge call, real quick. There we go. The round has begun. All right, again, I think we maybe go with Jacob J. Let's see what he's matched up against. It's Sleep Scam. Ugh. Really want to watch Jacob J, though. Do we do it? What do you guys think? Jacob J? Super interesting Heliolist deck. He's in third place with it. I think we do it. I think we do it. It's an executive decision. Make it happen.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
We get a setup for round 5. Jacob J. Players are just about to start searching. The round just began. I'm getting the deck list loaded up, so it should be just a moment here. Going up against Shu, Japanese player playing Espeon, Sleep Scam. You know, I was talking about it earlier about how much I liked watching coin flips. Let's see if I still like watching coin flips at the end of this game. I hate to let my bias show sometimes, but sometimes when there's like a new deck, obviously I've got to root for it, right? The caster, the caster in me is showing no bias, but inside, my personal bias definitely going to be expressed, and I am rooting for this Heliolist deck. I'm also rooting for the other player too. I'm not like rooting against them yet. We'll see how bad the Sleep Scam ends up being. I'm joking. Obviously, I'm joking. Okay, let's see here though. They are searching. Here we go. It's actually Show. I'm sorry. I think I called him Shu, but I think it's Show. Is the opponent here? All right, starting off, we've got decent amount of card draw, I guess. Good thing about Clement in this deck is he is hitting, right? Clement gonna be pulling some stuff for sure. He's either hitting your backpacks, he's pulling your cards. He's definitely pulling something out of the deck here. So honestly, it's kind of it's like a professor, but on steroids, right? Because it's drawing cards that you need to get set up. And it draws two of them. The problem with the the Miraidon deck is a good percent of the time you will have one of your Magnetons in hand. So it makes that Clement in the Miraidon deck kind of useless. Well, not useless because it's still like you need it for the consistency, but like it's not as effective, right? You're only getting like half the effectiveness of it. Whereas again, on this deck, you're drawing 2 cards every single time you hit that Clement, which is it thins your deck very fast, is where I'm going with this. Starting off though, Show's gonna have Swablu in the active. He's definitely gonna have Sleep going off first here. But if he misses the Sleep, it's over, right? That's the real dilemma here is, do I go for it? If I whiff this Sleep, it's over. In fact, it doesn't matter because he will survive. He can evolve right into Heliolisk, and then it is over. He has type advantage on Swablu. I think your best play here is the retreat into Iggly. I kind of like this. But at the same time, still in trouble, I would say. I don't know, maybe not. Let's see, because he can... Oh, come on. Doesn't matter. Even if we whiff, it doesn't matter. That's huge. I think that's huge. I think that's exactly what we needed to get ourselves going for a... Like, once this... I guess what I'm trying to say here, I'm getting stumbled over my words. I'm trying to think too far ahead here. But you attach this Heliolisk. You wake up. You're going to do some damage. You'll KO the active. Do you get KO'd the following turn is the real question. If you do get KO'd the following turn, now we at least have something sort of built. It's a gamble, right? We have to still draw into that the Magnezone, but at least we have something. If we can survive this hit, we're gravy. They're going in with the Eevee, though, and that's not great. Unless they're just stalling. If they hit the Espeon, we're in trouble. No Espeon, let's be honest. They're going for the retreat, but this is going to be game over. We have Cyrus damage set up on this Eevee. Okay, we need to hit heads here. If Jacob J flips heads, it's all over. Huge. Massive. Massive even. Okay, Pokeball goes out. Gonna hit the other Magnemite. We're down to 9 cards in the deck. 13 left in the opponent. I love how Jacob J is like, he shows us what's going on the board. Ops out. They knew it was over. They sent him out. Get me out of here. Dang. All right, Jacob J. Showing some dominance there in that game 1 up against Sleep Scam. The real strength there is that opener where even if you do sleep into Helioptile, they can evolve right out of it and counter you, right? Not only counter you, but it's like a powerful counter, right? It's gonna hit you and potentially set up something on the bench to be KO'd the following turn. So definitely a strong, aggressive deck here from Jacob J. I like this. I like it a lot. All right, game 2 starting off. Going second. Let's see what happens. Helio or Oreo? Okay. I like watching players, this is where you learn, right? Right here. What are they going to start with? Take note. What do we start with in this situation? My gut says Helio, but that's actually maybe not the right answer because you could get turn 1 Iggly. And then you're in trouble, right? They go turn 1, they go Iggly, Darkrai, you hit 50 damage and you're cooked before you ever get a chance to go Heliolisk. I think the reason he's hovering Ori is because that is the right answer. As much as you want to go Helioptile, Ori is the right answer. Yep. See? He knew it. Locked it in. Okay, so it's a good thing we did that, right? Because they do have the Iggly Darkrai start. Could be a much better start here for show. Okay. Coin flip's actually big because it's going to prevent you from taking so much damage that you can't stall for as long as you need here. Double Magnemite hit. We can drop everything. Copycat for 3. Going for the backpack already, too. Oh, that's Clement. I'm sorry. That's a non-full art Clement. I was thinking that was a backpack for some reason. The backpack and Clement kind of look alike. The non-full art Clement, that is. Dang. I think that's not what we wanted, though. Based off how he's clicking that. Well, tough call. What do we do? Where do we put the energy? Got some energy. Got a lot of energy. You know, if you put the energy on Oricorio now, you're not flipping heads next turn. So I think this is a good play. I like it. Okay, so we need them to draw a bunch of cards because Jacob J has to hit a copycat here. Small balloon going out. Swabby Dobby on the board. Energy goes down. Down to 2 cards. Not really what you want to see if you're Jacob J. Let's see what we get. Ori could survive. Oy. That's not good. You have to put something else in at the end of the turn here now. We did hit Professor at least. That could be a different form of card draw. I do think you could honestly just drop... I don't know. You're probably better off Professoring. So like I said, kind of a tough spot to be in because something else has to go into the active now. We could even put the... Here's what I would do. This sucks. You can't lose your... Yeah, I think you have to do this. Energy on Magneton. I don't know. This whole play right here sucks. That flipping Tails right now is literally going to lose the game. That Tails on the sleep, I think, is going to lose him the game. Because it's going to do this, right? It's going to force him forward now with another Mon. So he's going to lose 2 prize points here, potentially, in 1 turn. There's a chance, right? So they have to draw into... I think Helioptile is your best bet. That doesn't say you... There's a chance, though, because they have to draw into Mega Altaria to get the 1 shot on Helioptile. Or Espeon, let's be honest. That'll work, too. Okay. We're alive. We do survive this. Question is, can we thrive with this? Okay, that's big. That's actually massive. Because this is for sure drawing what we want. Oh no! Is that good though? Wait, that's big. No, that's what he wants. That's what he wants. Oh! The triple KO! Is it not the triple KO? Bro. I was thinking, I was so tunneled in on the other Heliolisk play there that I was not even thinking that the double backpack would still work with this Magneton. So now we go energy here, but this spark's gonna hit for how much? How much does this do? Do you need that? He's thinking if I get this, I can go Magnezone the following turn. 60 plus. Oh, you only hit one person though. You only hit the bench. Okay, I see. I see why. For a minute, I forgot how that worked. I forgot that we only picked one. I thought it was going to be a triple hitter. It's been so long since I've read that Magneton, and I'm going to be real, I didn't read it before the match begun. I just thought I remembered what it did. I thought it was similar to Heliolisk, but it only hits one, which is still good. Don't get me wrong, still good. Jacob J now at 2 prizers. This could be it. That really, I think, set him back. Okay, hold on. Cyrus play going in, though. Not great. But all it takes is a coin flip. All right, we're looking for a... Well, there's a Pokeball. That's not what we want. 4 cards left. You can drop that. You can drop that if you want to. You could leave your Pokemon behind. 'Cause if you don't find your Magnezone now, then... Well, that's a shame. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What are you doing? I think you retreat and go for the other Magneton again, huh? That was their one Cyrus. Going for the Eevee. I think so. Good news here is Show has only 1 prize point. There's no 2 prize points on the board anywhere, right? There's no 2 prize points in this deck anywhere. It's a 3 prize point deck. So, even if we do knock out this active Magneton somehow, we're just gonna get countered. I think it's Jove. I think it's Bon Jovi right here, folks. I think Show's only hope here is to pull off a literal sleep scam. Why did I say that? I should have waited like 2 seconds to say that. Oh, never mind, it's over. The top deck. Okay, there we go. Game 2. Okay, so maybe Sleep's not gonna work this season. Also, Jacob J is on a roll. That was a 2-0 against Sleep Scam. Both players are sitting 4-0, or they were 4-0 going into this game. So Jacob J now moving on 5-0. He's guaranteed top cut with this deck. He is absolutely on a roll. I am loving this. We've got 2 awesome decks in play this weekend. We've got Fossil Man with the fossils and Jacob J with this awesome new variant of Heliolisk, which I'm liking. I'm really liking this. So let's get into another game and see what we can find. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Chat will like that. I think chat was kind of upset that Sleep was in the tournament doing well. Oh, Fitty. Fitty, Fitty, Fitty! Why didn't I see Fitty the whole time? He's sitting here in front of our face. Oh no, it's black screen. That's why. Fitty, if you're watching the stream, your screen on Discord is black. And I would love to be able to watch one of your games. But I think you just have to restart it. Sometimes it does that, right? Where it just, the screen goes black and you just got to restart it. It's a Discord thing. Fossil Man up a game against Narumi. Berman playing Greninja. Let's see if he's still here. Hold on. He was. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Chat, you guys know the routine by now. I'm getting the deck list loaded. Give me just a sec. Here we go. Birdman. Be a Birdman. Attorney at law. Oh, good.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
I think we're thinking where to ping. Thinking about it. Let me think about it. Close, but no cigar here on the attack. We are going to be able to do 60 damage to this sock. We'll sock him for 60. I think not a bad play here. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we should have... No, that's all right. This will work, because then you just ping him. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You know what we could do? Next turn is looking pretty good for us, though. Next turn, looking not terrible, right? I think you could hit him with the old Cyrus Goodvirus. And then maybe even Mars him down to nothing again, right? Am I wrong about that, or am I right about that? That's what I'm doing. Okay, the ping goes out. Where are we thinking? On the active. Interesting. Very interesting. Retreating back into Suicune. Unfortunately, no way to generate energy here. This is classic Suicune Greninja. Been a minute. It's been a minute. We're gonna wait. Maybe let him get set up. We can go. I don't know. This is looking a little rough now. I'm gonna be real. I think the Greninja start was not great for Burman. These players are sitting 4-0. Both players are sitting 4-0 right now. Okay, the ping goes out. The Lee comes up front. Do we? I think we do. I think we do this. There was either that or a Mars. I think you could Mars next turn, though. We're gonna do 80 here, too. Oh, maybe we should have... I don't know, this is such a not great spot to be in, but I guess we still survive the hit. They only have one energy on each of these Riolus. Do we still have our Cyrus play? We do. Uh-oh, things are looking good all of a sudden. Now we're looking good all of a sudden. There's a cape we could have used, but it's all right. We'll live. Greninja back on the bench with full health. Bro, what? Greninja's back? Sweet Sui Ninja's back? That's game. The brick. Oh, no. Mars not needed. Ay, ay, ay. Uh-oh. All right, I think we're going to game number 3. Quick note, Fossil Man and Narumi currently in game 3. Keep an eye on that one in the background. Fossil Man and Narumi both sitting 4-0 on this as well. Whoever wins that, guaranteed top cut tomorrow. All right, let's see what we've got. Searching for the next game. I'll have it on the screen as soon as they are in the game, which will be right away. That happened very quick. All right. Well, I would say good start here for Berman.
This shit heat.
Potentially. Going second as well as having a Suicune in the active. So we'll get some card draw going. If we can find a Froakie, we're ready to go key. You know what I mean? Low key, we're ready to go. Key. Well, not necessarily what you wanted, but it's what you got. I don't know. It's not worth dropping the Mars yet, I feel like. I'd save it. Opponent apparently breaking 2, though, right? They dropped nothing on turn number 1. Good news is, Burman did get energy advantage, which I really think, without any sort of energy generator on this deck, you really want that energy advantage. It's bringing us back to the old days. Remember when we had Suicune Greninja for 6 months straight? Then we went right into a deluxe A pack. So it was like 7 months straight. I remember. All right, well, we're gonna sock him. 50 damage going out. Gotta find something here. What is going on? Bro, where are the cards at? Problem here. A lot of problems here, but one of them is, you have to. Do you go Professor or do you go Heals? But I think you have to Professor. Bro, where are the basics? There is no way. This is insane, dude. So now we should have definitely hit the... Oh, he just has to end turn. Not even gonna attack. Dang. Draws... How? How? No Pokeballs, no basics. I guess he only has 3 basics. So 5 out of the 9 cards left are basics. There's 1. Thank God. All right, there's 1. What do we got? Professor, show us another one. Show us what's behind door number 2. There it is. That's our guy. We're at 10 cards in hand. We can't even get another card in hand. That's crazy. He's literally not going to be able to draw next turn because, bro, that is absolutely insane. He can't draw next turn. How much damage do we do here? We only do 80 damage. He's 1 basic shy of being able to knock out the sock, to rock his sock. This is going to be the fattest copycat of all time, bro. Poor Berman. He's just getting absolutely, completely Dina'd right now. He's getting Dina'd. What do you do? Just sit in the active? Do you attack? I think you attack. Maybe next turn you can ping it down. That's not a bad idea. I like that. As unfortunate as this setup is, probably the best thing you can do. All right, Lucario goes out, but it's the buff Lucario. It's not the EX. I mean, okay, so let's be real. It's still not totally over. Burman has potentially a chance here. We go in with Suicune in the active. Maybe. Again, Suicune in the active. Hold on. There it is. Okay, we have... Can't draw a card. Absolutely crazy. You can't draw a card. At least the Pokeball hits a basic for us. Again, full hand there. You guys see that little 10 in the bottom right, indicating your hand is completely full. Good news here, though. We do have a rare candy into a ping. So we can ping out this sock. We can maybe set up the same play as last time, right? We also have a Cyrus in hand. I think it's time for a Mars. Oh, no way! Oh. Massive Mars happening right here. All right, this is a big play. So not only did we get 2 prize points in 1 turn. No, maybe, no, hold on, wait, maybe we didn't. Because we're not gonna have enough basics now, right? How much do we have on the field? We only have 60 damage worth of basics. Close. But we set ourselves up for a... We set ourselves up for a ping and a swing next turn, right? There's the shore. We could start soothing ourselves next turn as well. Soothing action. So the good news, though, is I don't know why Okarun did the early evolution. That locks you out, and now you're vulnerable to a Cyrus play, right? All they have to do is ping the new Riolu, Cyrus it down, and what do you do? What do you do? Okay, PCL. It's all right. It doesn't matter, because we're going to ping the other Riolu and get him with the Cyrus. See? We already got the play. Telling you, we got the play. Birdman's got it. And with that again, that locks out all their Riolus. We definitely have to find... Okay, we have it. We have a candy. We have everything we need to kind of survive this next turn. Bing, bop, boom, bam. Birdman only running the 1 ping Greninja and 2 EX. This will be our second EX, or excuse me, our second Greninja, first EX, second rare candy is what I meant to say. We're gonna put our energy on this Greninja as well. All right, do we go for, we have to, right? Ping that bench, Cyrus it up, and it's goodbye, folks. Massive play here. Following turn, doesn't matter what's on the board. We're going to do 100 damage and be able to KO it. There's no way to survive or tank the following hit. Burman! Burman! With that, what a comeback, bro. What a comeback. I think Burman going out... I was saying this last night, that the item pad card, the card that we just drew on Burman's end, you guys remember, I think you flip a coin, and if it's heads, you'll draw an item card out of your deck. If you run a deck like Typhlosion, did I already talk about this earlier on stream? Maybe I did. Either way, I'm losing my mind. But if you run a deck like Typhlosion that is already like flipping coins just with your attack, you could maybe tech in a will, and a will would make sense. Either way, the item pad then has like, you get multiple uses out of your will, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Increases your viability of the will, because you can use will on that item pad to get a rare candy to guarantee evolve into your Typhlosion. Sometimes that's important. Either way, it's an option. So I do like the addition of that item pad. I do think that, again, it's probably to try and find those rare candies as fast as possible. Birdman taking game number 3. Absolutely insane. That means Birdman guaranteed top cut tomorrow. We have Sui Ninja in top cut? What year is this? Looks like only 5 games left. Oh, one of them is... Okay, one of them's Fittipaldis, but again, I think their stream was not working. Let's see if we can maybe get it to work yet. Work now. Go stream, go. Oh, it's working! I think you heard me. 'Cause remember we were talking about it earlier, so... Shout out, Fitty. Fitty! Okay, hold on. I think we owe this a proper watch next turn, next round. So maybe we'll just stick around here. We'll see what this ends up being. I gotta look and see what the score is. Uh, 1-1, so whoever wins this is game 3. Okay.
Damn, nigga, this shit heat.
All right. We're locked in. We're rocked in. I don't think there's even a way to actually KO Ursaluna. The one good thing, though, and somebody mentioned this earlier in chat. Yes, Ursaluna can survive the hit, but no, it can't survive the ping damage. So something like Darkrai pings, if you survive with 10 HP, a Darkrai ping is going to be enough to KO you that following turn. Not a bad turn right there. That's going to get us our second prize point. Take out the other Teddy Ursa and a Cyrus, which is going to be big. In fact, I think that's game-winning big. See how much damage. We only do 120. Unfortunately. And then I think we take the damage. Like, how does that work? Yeah, I guess we take the ping damage first, so. Here we go. Discard the top card of the opponent's deck. Goodbye, Professor. Could be big. Let's see. Maybe it's Deceptive Needle damage. Honestly, Deceptive Needle would be absolutely clutch here. They didn't get it. 80 damage, so we're gonna flip for survival. Coin flip to win it. Oh! Hot diggity dang. All right. We only got a glimpse of that. I want a full... I think we should watch that next round, is what I'm trying to say here. I hope you guys don't mind. I want to watch a full game of that. We didn't really get a proper go of it. That's the end of round number 5. We have 2 rounds left. 6 and 7, right? 7 rounds today? Let me double check. Let me triple check everything before we start making promises. Yes, 7 Swiss rounds. Do. Let me check real quick, though. Let me do a quick update on the standings. We'll go through the standings real quick and see what's going on. Again, only a couple games left here. Should be done any moment. Both games in game 3. All right, let's take a look, though. These are the updated standings. Is everybody sitting 5-0? Burman currently in first place, actually, after that last game. Jacob J in second playing Magnezone, Heliolisk. Again, both these players, all these players that are sitting 5-0 are guaranteed top cut. But still, these are the players that managed to go undefeated so far. Not a bad mix of players, honestly. We've got a Sui Ninja, which is crazy. Magnezone, Heliolisk, Mega Lucario, Hoopa Greninja. You know what I'm surprised we don't see? Any Chen Pao, Sui Chen Pao, right? We don't see any of it. Going down the list, what else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Zoroark. Got a Zoroark, okay. We've got a Gouging Fire. We've got a Mega Blaziken Greninja. Again, Hoopa Ninja. Let's take a quick look at the Hoopa Ninja deck. I want to see what's going on here. Seemed only appropriate that we would end up teching Greninja with Hoopa. I figured that was going to be a matter of time before something like that happened, so. What is it? Double Hoopa, 1 Absol, 2 Greninja lines with obviously 2 rare candies. Only 1 Deceptive Needle here. We're running a boat, a Field Blower. We're just out of card space, I think, here. So, double Cyrus, double Copycat. Obviously, you got to have all of this. Your really only wiggle room left is the Field Blower, Deceptive Needle, and the boat. Interesting, though. I like it. Again, Aizen sitting 5-0 with it, so it's doing well. It's doing very well. Managed to beat a lot of Lucario with it. He also beat the mirror match up against a Hoopa Absol. So, clearly it was enough to clutch it. Okay. 1 game left. Where were we at? Zoroark Absol. I want to take a quick look. There is a Hoopa in this deck. A lot of EXs, right? We got Zoroark EX, Absol EX, Hoopa EX. We got the Roaring Moon, Bombardier as well. In fact, we got a lot of these decks. The Hoopa Absol seems to be popping off pretty well. Hoopa's a contender, folks. Who would have thought it? Nitram also sitting 4-1 with Ursa Luna. We've got some Ursa Luna players, which is cool to see. There's the homie Fittipaldis we just watched. He has to win to stay in the tournament. What? A Chandelure deck. Hold on, let's take a quick look. What's going on here? What the hell? All right, Litwick, Lampent, Chandelure. This is the one that does 20 more damage for each supporter card in your discard pile. So the more you're dropping, the better it is. Running the new Oricorio, I think this is, right? Discard a card from your hand, and if you can't, the attack does nothing. But it's a 1 energy, 50 damage attack, which isn't bad, especially with this setup, right? You're going to want to discard all your supporters as fast. I like this. This looks fun. Running a Carbink, Glittering Gift. Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, take a Psychic Energy from your Energy Zone and attach it to them. And then we're running a Why Not? Because why not? Because why not? Why not with the Stompy Jammer? 10 damage, and then also forces your opponent to have to attach 1 more colorless energy to attack. Other than that, I mean, pretty simple here, right? Not a whole lot of supporters, honestly. Only 2 Professor, 2 Copycat, a Cabby, a Lycia, and a Sabrina. All of them are mostly ones that you can just, like, use, right? I think with the new update, too, Lycia, no matter what, you can use it, I think, even if you don't have cards in your hand, or in your deck. All right, enough yap? Enough yap. Let's do it! Again, I think we're going to stick with Fittipaldis this game. I want to watch a full game of it. We'll see what happens here. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We clear the board. We'll get ready. It looks like Fitty's already searching. This will be round 6. All right, up against opponent, Just Clark. Playing Mega Lucario. Lively background screen. It's one I haven't used before, but definitely, you know what? I kind of like it. I'm a big dog lover myself, so maybe I start using this. Speaking of dog, do we need a Daisy cameo? I've got it. Gotta keep Daisy cameo on deck. Hold on. Daisy. Wanna come say hi? Can you come say hi real quick? Upset. She was sleeping. Come on, Dave. Let's say hi. Everybody wants to see you. Come on. I got you. I got you. Alright, Daisy's here, so let's say hi for just a sec. Before she says, nope, I'm done. Oh, you're already groaning and moaning. I'm sorry. Well, thank you for saying hi. Look, it's the dog deck. Kinda. It's a bear, I guess, but they've got the puppies on the, it's the puppy playmat. Alright, there's the Daisy cameo. That's funny. I actually said, I was talking about bringing Daisy on the camera, and my other dog came running over. Dot, you want up here? Come here. This is Dottie. My house elf. Dottie's a free elf. They think you gave Dottie a sock. She looks like Dobby. But she's also got dots all over her, so I call her Dot. She is very, very attention starved. You can tell. Oh god, this is pathetic, Dot. Alright, well, we're watching here. We're waiting. Damage goes out on Ursaring, but you remember, all that damage ends up coming back eventually, right? And we find Ursaluna. We're ready to roll. We also have... I guess we're not ready to roll, right? No, we are. We can start attacking. 2 energy. 70 damage. Do we take 20 less, or do we go for it? It's the real question. Again, 70 damage, not quite enough to clutch it. But it is enough to get the KO on the Bonsly. Maybe we go for it. Get the KOs while we can. Come down to this. Maybe a coin flip, too. We hit the coin flip, anything's possible, right? Sorry, Dot. Sorry, Dottie. You are the most pathetic dog I think I've ever had. It's actually kind of pathetic, Dot. Oh. Are you that tired? Huh? You better go to bed then. I can't hold you like this the whole time. You drive me nuts. Again, this dog is an attention seeker, for sure. Alright. Well, that was Dot and Daisy, the double dog cameo. while we watch Ursaluna here in round 6. This will be enough to clutch the KO, but now we're going to get potentially reverse KO'd. I don't think, even if we drop down to 10 health, is that enough health to, or enough damage to counter KO the Lucario? I mean, not even close, right? Most we can do is 170. Unfortunate loss for Fitty. No! Right during the epic moment of the song. That's just game 1. Oops, wrong one. Oops. All right, here we go. Oh no, Fitty says, I'm never playing the bear again. Ah! That's funny. All right, here we go. Question is, I mean, this is also not a great spot to be in because we haven't taken any damage on Ursaring. So Raging Claw is only going to hit for like 40. Bonsly at least kind of opens up some damage here and lets you stall for a turn. Maybe find your other Ursaring setup. We have Ursaluna next turn, so we can kind of go in and tank the hit, but again, it's not great unless we have damage on. Also, we need 4 energy to hit for 110, so maybe we stall for as long as we can here. Stall for as long as we can until we can hit for 110. One good thing here too, though, is we could actually just go in with this Ursaring / Ursaluna, tank the hit. If we find our other Ursaring and get that set up on the other Teddy, or yeah, excuse me, Teddy Ursa, then we might be able to have like a triple. There it is. All right, hold on. We got to play. We got a game. Let's see what happens here. Professor goes out. Cyrus, goodbye, Iris. Okay, we've got double Shalabai. Ursaluna going out in the active. It'll be a full 180 HP Ursaluna, but we do have weakness to fighting, so that kind of sucks. You could charm. You could be a little charming kind of fella, right? And that will prevent you from getting one shot. Essentially, you'd be up to 210 HP. Could prevent the one shot. Maybe not, though, because they also could drop the arena. No, you can't get arena. Yep, do it. I would charm. Charm them. Maybe. Because then setting up 40 damage also has its benefits, too, right? Let's be real about that. Maybe you do go Raging Claws. Never mind. Go Rage Claws. Rage with those claws. Oh, he's charming. Okay. He thinks he's a charming fella. See, now, this is my original gut plan, too, is you charm and you take all that damage, soak it all up, and then you can use the claws next turn. Hit him with the claws. Section A, Part 2. You didn't read the claws? The underlying effect? Poncho goes out on the active, but not really going to matter. It's just a card drop. Just a card. Just a card. They don't run a cape or anything, so there's really nothing else to put on the Mega Lucario. Arena does drop, but again, that's only for EX damage. Ursaluna not in EX. They chose to not attack. They said, nope, I'm not doing it. That's not good. You're going to lose the battle here. I don't know why. Do we go for... We get rid of the field blower, I guess. Again, it doesn't really matter, but sure, why not? Hit the copycat. Turn 1 into 3, so we'll gain 2 cards here. Which is the last 2 we have in our deck. All right, we've got our other cape, our other poncho. I like it. I think you can go rage mode now. You have enough energy. Do it. Rage on him. They can't one-shot you, right? How do they one-shot you? Arena? I don't know. I want to see a coin flip. Let's go, Ursaluna. Guys, quick reminder, if you're watching, you haven't yet hit that like button over on YouTube, make sure to drop a like. It definitely helps push this stream in the algorithm. Again, do everything you can to try to hype these streams up as much as you can. Make sure you're subbed up to the channel. We also dual stream over on Twitch. If you guys aren't over on Twitch yet, make sure to head over there, drop a follow, start getting your channel points. I try to run polls on day 2 for Top Cut, so we'll run predictions on who we think is going to win. You guys can spend your channel points, maybe bet a little bit on who you think is going to win, and really rack them up. We got some people that are really starting to rack up the channel points, which is kind of funny. All right. Well, we only run the one Cyrus, which is not great. But we do hit the one shot here, right? Sure do. We're going to start taking some damage here, too, so... I think it's going to come down to a coin flip. It's like inevitably going to have to hit a coin flip. Obviously, right? We do find our buff Lucario to do that much more damage, 20 more damage. I think that's enough to one-shot at this point, beyond the one-shot, with type advantage. However, we're going to go Luna mode. Here we go. Come on. What do you got? Oh, it's massive! That's enough for the one-shot. All right, hold on. Let's see. Let it happen. 210! Oh, that's insane. Absolutely crazy. Okay, we're going to game 3 here. Yo, I like that. I like it a lot. Okay, moving into game number 3. I wonder when we are going to get a stadium where we take less damage from attacks. You know what I mean? Like each attack does 10 less damage or something, or 20 would be nuts. I'm trying to play some like Immortal Steelix or Whale Lord deck that takes 0 damage each hit. Okay, well, it's a start that you don't want to see. But it's the start we got for you and me. We do run 2 of these Celebi. Aye. Alright, no card draw. All we have is a Pokeball. Bro, we're getting Bonsleed too. Right in the face. We got Sus Bonsly right in the face. Okay, so Celebi gonna take 30 damage here. There's our other Celebi. Again, 0 card draw here. We still need our Ursa Ring set up at this point. Things are not great. I don't like it. I would retreat. We're gonna go into Bonsly. Problem with Bonsly though is I think Sock goes right through, like, you can Sock right through that Bonsly, huh? Bro, the cards, if you put Sock right side by side the Bonsly card, it would not look good. I don't know what they were thinking with that Bonsly art animation. I don't even know if I can show that on stream. That is seriously like the most insane card art I've ever seen. X-Speed going out. Are they going into their Bonsly? They are. No, they're going right into Riolu. Uh-oh, this could be bad. 2 energy going out. That means they're going to go Mega Lucario mode. They are indeed. Things are just not good. Let's be real. Things are not good. Not what you want to see. We have to get a bear this turn or it's over. Have to. You go in with the... No, we did not just hit concede. Oh, at least at the top deck. Well. Biddy, I hate to say it. That was very, very unfortunate. Gosh dang it. My god dang it, Bobby. Still a great deck. I'm super glad we got to watch that win. That was awesome. But again, very, very unfortunate. Let's see what's going on here. We should watch... Oh, I got a match. I think we got a match. Why are we not watching this one? I think we have to. All right, we're gonna put this on. Oh, wait. Op conceded. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're going to game 3. Spoiler alert, though. It's Burman versus Jacob J. 2 5-0 players going head-to-head. These are like 2 insane decks of the day. Since we're already into round 6 here, I figure this will probably be one of the better matches to watch. Or the better remaining matches to watch, I should say. Again, they're already on game 3 here, so let's get it going. Let me get the deck list loaded up for everybody. Burman's got this. Burman's got this. Just kidding. I'm not. I'd actually probably, if I was gonna put points down, if I was able to put points down in a Jade Ankus Twitch prediction right now, I would probably put points on Jacob J. I think it's a sin for me to not like support the Jays, right? We're repping the J squad. All right, game 3 starting off, though, between Burman and Jacob J. I don't know if that's necessarily the best start for Burman. Going second, at least, so he does have energy advantage, but what's going to be great here for Jacob J is that Magneton he has in hand the following turn, as well as a double backpack play. I think that's enough for the one shot. If we don't see another basic here, it could be over in 1 turn. Oh, no. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Oh no, Fiddy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I was gonna say Fiddy came in. I always like forget to tell players we're running on the delay. So if you're watching the stream, wait for the delay and then come in. You know what I mean? Either way, double backpack going out. That's gonna be game over. Right there. Bing, bang, boom. We're going to hit for 80 damage plus type advantage. No, I'm sorry. It does include the type advantage. I forgot they updated the game where it does include the type advantage. Wow. All right. Well, Jacob J. Moving on. 6-0. Burman. Still, both these players are guaranteed top cut, but still, what an insane couple of decks, couple of players, an insane run from a couple of guys. All right. See what else we got lined up here. Games are going quick. We're almost done with round number 6. I didn't mean to try to rhyme that, but I did. All right, who else do we got playing? Anybody else playing? Victor, weren't you playing? How did we watch Victor last time? Oh, BB. Oh my God. We're watching this. BB's up against... Well, let me get on the screen and all. Yep. All right, BB is up against the Jimbolt deck. Let me size it out. Hold on. Bink, bink, bink. All right, we're sized. BB takes it. Is that game 3? Hold on. Hold on. BB chillin'. He might be chillin' after that. He is. We showed up too late. All right. Well, BB chillin' in Top Cut tomorrow. We'll definitely see him there. Shout out to BB. Another big, prominent Twitch streamer. If you guys aren't following BB, you definitely should be. All right. Let's see. What else do we have? Bing, 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 bing. Definitely getting down to the end. Okay, Reality's playing. Let's go. I haven't seen the homie. Oh, no, 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 no. He just in? What just happened? What just happened? Okay, I don't see him streaming, so that doesn't look good. Well, let's see. Only 10 games left. So, again, they're dropping quick. Who do we have in Discord that I didn't see yet? Might have one. Hold on. These players actually playing? I don't know who these players are. Hold on. I'm looking. Sorry guys, trying to find a match, but I don't think there is one. It's tough going through at the end here. To try to find people sometimes, especially like if the names don't match, it always makes it a little more difficult, but I just don't think there's any more matches, unfortunately, but that's okay. You know what I'm good at? At least I think I'm good at it. I'm good at doing a lot of it. I'm not necessarily good at it, but I'm good at doing a lot of it. Yapping. We're going to go to yap mode real quick for a bit. Let's go take a look at the standings, and we'll take a look at the metagame, too. I think we're far enough into this that we could take a look at the metagame. Oops, that was a little scuffed. Let's go to the metagame. Do a quick update on the standings before we do that. Okay, so after 6 rounds, here's where we're sitting. Our 6-0 crowd, we've got Jacob J in first place, absolutely dominating with Magnezone Heliolisk. Zulbly, Mega Blaziken, Greninja. Third place, P Don playing Hoopa EX with Absol EX. Let's take a look at this one. With an Indeedee, okay. So it's double Hoopa, Darkrai, Absol, Indeedee. Running the Balloon. Repel seems to be big tech for this deck, right? Definitely stalls and kind of, it messes up a lot of the current meta as far as like swapping things out of the active. Double Cyrus with Repel too, so it gives you kind of a double Cyrus Sabrina effect. Pretty good. I like it. Actually, wait, I want to check one thing. Were they running one Popsicle? Yeah, one Ice Pop, one Indeedee. Oh, there they are. Oh, god dang it. They are actually streaming this. Hold on. I have a game for us. Oh, god dang it, Bobby. I was looking all over for this. It's getting round 6 fatigue. Again, there's going to be hopefully some updates coming to the, like, I guess mainly it's going to be for the production side of things. It's going to help me potentially a ton, where it'll be like a few button clicks to get the deck list loaded for each player, as opposed to 60 clicks per player. Or 60 clicks per setup. It's like 30 clicks per player probably to set up a deck list. It's honestly insane how much clicking you have to do. It's a lot of back and forth between OBS, Limitless, downloading the deck list, pulling the download out of your download folder, loading it into Limitless, loading the scene, pulling the scenes back up. I mean, there's just a lot to it. For those of you that are understanding of, like, I guess how I run these tournaments and stuff, the production side of things, especially when I'm, like, running these solo, it's tough sometimes for me to focus on what's happening and also be like loading up the deck list. In fact, right now I'm not focusing on what's happening and I'm not loading the deck list. But either way, again, it gets tough to like try to focus on everything. So again, I appreciate you guys like understanding, because it is mentally like daunting. It's a daunting task. There's a reason you don't see a lot of people doing this, because it's hard. It's hard to do. Time consuming as well. We're here every weekend. All right, deck lists have been loaded. I love this song. All right, well, not in the greatest spots here. We've got Mega Ray in the active, but only 80 HP remaining, and that's not going to be enough here to get 3 KOs. You know what I mean? I don't know, like, what does he do? He has to hope that Raging Bolt doesn't have it. I haven't been paying attention to what energy is in the discard pile, but there's a good chance they do have it. 7 seconds left, so whatever you do, you got to do it. If you didn't take out the Raging Bolt, you were definitely going to be cooked. I guess comes down to this. What's in that discard pile? What's in the box? Don't do it. Finger on the trigger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's water energy up next! Oh, no! Oh, they have it. Never mind. What am I talking about? They got it. Well, we get to see a Raging Bolt hit. Oh, maybe not. Aw, should've let him do it. Should've let him do it. All right, well, that was game 3 there. Oops, didn't have him marked, but that was game 3. Sorry, that was the end of round 6. We were in the middle of yapping when that game popped up, and I realized we were still going. Back to the yap. Samurai yap. Gotta get back to the yap, samurai yap. You guys remember Samurai Jack? Goated show. All right, what are we back on the standings? Okay, so where are we at with this? I think we went down, we made it kind of all the way down to like these, at least Hoopa Mega Absol, I think is where we left off, or maybe even Gouging Fire Dragonair. But either way, Narumi's sitting 6-0 with Gouging Fire Dragonair. These are our 6-0 decks, right? Is what's still sitting here. Jacob J, Zublai, Pidon, Narumi, and Miwa, all sitting 6-0. 2 Hoopa EXs, 1 Gouging Fire, 1 Blaziken, and 1 Magnezone Heliolisk. Again, if you guys haven't seen Jacob J's deck list, this is absolutely a cook. I love this. Yeah, what a cook. Definitely a different way to run the new Heliolisk setup. Also taking advantage of Clement. I think Clement is definitely a underutilized card. It had been underutilized. Like with Miraidon, we weren't really getting the full potential out of it. It was just there as like a guarantee to draw the card. It's kind of like how Lissia is too, right? Where Lissia is just guaranteeing you that you draw the card. It's not necessarily like helping you thin your deck. Whereas now in this setup, Clement helps you thin your deck. You're almost guaranteed to draw 2 cards every single time. Not only are they 2 cards, but it's like 2 important cards, right? They're 2 of your evolutions, your buffs with the backpack. So it's a lot of stuff that you need and is like very important. And like I said, at the same time, it's thinning your deck. So you can kind of actually get through your deck list fairly quick with the double Clement. It's like having 4 professors. Beyond that, though, we've got the Cyrus Copycat Pokeball running a 1-of on the Heliolisks. 1 of the new one of the old one. The old one hits for 120 damage on 2 energy. However, you discard all the energy, so it's kind of like a one-shot Johnny. It does work with Clement's backpack, though, so you can get this thing up to 160 damage, which is actually kind of gross. You combine that with the Magneton, the other Magneton, not the energy-generating one, as well as the other new Heliolisk. the ones that are going to be able to attack the front and do bench damage as well. Those are sometimes really good at just out-aggroing decks. We saw it earlier where they just took out a Mega Altaria before they could ever even like get into Altaria mode. They take out things before they can ever get into their evolutions. We saw that last game too, right? They took out the Froakie before they could ever even do anything. And I think that's the name of the game, right? You draw your Clemont's backpack, you start hitting big numbers, you set up bench damage, and then you can finish the game with the Heliolisk, the 120 or potentially 160 damage Heliolisk. Not only that, but you do run an Oricorio and a Magnezone, so you kind of have those types of walls as well, in this deck. With Magnezone, you know, you hit for that 90 damage, plus you set up that Pseudo Confuse, always helpful. Oricorio, definitely big in this current meta. There's a lot of things like the Hoopa decks do not like having that Oricorio wall to deal with, so. Either way, guys, that's all the games in round number 6. We've got one more round left. I'm going to say it one more time, guys. Actually, I'm probably say it at least one more time. If you guys aren't subbed up, if you guys aren't followed over on Twitch, make sure to do that. Again, we dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. It's Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch. Make sure you guys head over to the Twitch channel, drop your follows. Again, you're going to want your channel points for tomorrow, so get your follows going. Even if you just have it running in the background, that's fine. You'll start building your channel points. Be ready for tomorrow, which we will be betting on the players. Who you think are going to win? All right, we've got to find a game to watch. Who can we get into here? Maybe we find... Oh, Fossil Man. We have to. He's 4-2. We have to do it. Gotta do it. Oh, my God. All the energy right now going to Fossil Man. Has to happen. I think he's in another game, so we'll get set up here. Can we appreciate this real quick, though? Look at the Fossil Man setup. Again, he goes... thematically, canonically so hard. Like, he is the Fossil Man and plays Fossil decks. It's sick. I love it. The Pocket community needed that. We need more of that. Themed trainers. Actual themed trainers, right? We got Jay Dark. Well, actually, we're going to have the Team Rocket set coming up next, right? So Jay Darkness is going to be popping off. We're going to have to bust out the Team Rocket Blazer, right? It's been a minute. It's been summertime, so it's been too hot to wear it, but we'll bust out the Team Rocket Blazer. All right, again, we're going to watch Fossil Man. The Fossil Man, excuse me. Put some respect on that. I'll get it loaded up right now. Up against Nymph Noctis. Okay, we haven't seen Nymph Noctis in a minute. Feels like. He's been around, but I feel like we haven't watched a Nymph Noctis game in a minute. Players are just about to start searching, so I will have the game on the screen here any second now. Okay, he's waiting. I think we're waiting on his opponent to check in here, so let me make sure that actually happens. Fossil Man checked in, ready to go. I do this every time, bro. I get so hyped. I'm like, we're gonna do this! And then they just, like, the opponent no-shows. My hype goes down the drain. Fossil Man could just get a guaranteed win into Top Cut if Nymph doesn't show up. Nymph has a few minutes here still, though, but... I'm gonna put let's put the matchup on the screen regardless, right? I'll put the deck list up regardless so you guys can kind of get a see of what's about to potentially happen here. Hopefully Nymph shows up. You are still in if you have 4-2 is still in. You got it. I mean, 5-2 is Top Cut. So 2 losses is acceptable. Still no show from the opponent. Uh-oh. He's got a minute left. I'll try and find something else here in case this one falls through. Are these two playing? Okay, checked in. Where's everybody at? Why is nobody checked in? Guys, the round is out. Oh no. Oh no. Crazy. All right. I got a backup game for us here. We'll hop in. If Fossil Man if Fossil Man's opponent shows up, we'll hop back in there, but until then. Until then, we're gonna go with our other 6-0 players here. This is Pidon and Miwa. Both players are playing Absol Hoopa EX. Let me get the deck list loaded up here for everybody. Jacob J wins it. Fossil Man wins it. What's going on? Okay. Jacob J is sitting 7-0. What a run. Bro is on one today. All right, of course I don't know who's playing what. Okay, Indeedee, actually I do, I lied. So it's the Indeedee variant versus the non-Indeedee variant, which is kind of interesting here. So let's lock in on this game here. Watching Pidon up against opponent Miwa. Again, both these players undefeated. Oh, did I get that backwards? I did. Shoot. Pidon. Wow. Repel in hand could be big. Hoopa gonna be... I mean, he is on death's door, but we get revived back up with the Indeedee. Indeedee. Question is, what do we do here? Repel really not going to do much because they have both Hoopas up ready to go on the bench. I think, honestly, Miwa came in pretty hot, and it's paying off. Great start, though, with finding both Hoopas in an Absol. As well as Darkrai. Excuse me, as well as Darkrai. Darkrai definitely pushing the damage over the top here, I would say. Apologies, I know we kind of hopped into this match a little late, but that's all right. We'll still be able to catch the end of it on this game, and then we'll be able to catch game 2, potentially 3 as well. Pidon finding his Mega Absol. Question is, what do you do? What do you do here? Okay, we're going for the ping and the swing. You gotta do it. Who are you pinging on the bench? Darkrai? Hoop on the left. Speaking of Hoopas, if anybody has any full art Hoopas, I need one. Let me get one. There's the needle. Looks like we're gonna go in for a... They already lost their Cyrus, or at least one of them. KO the active, damage on the bench. This is pretty big. I would suspect we have a Cyrus coming in somewhere here. I'm kind of curious. I guess we did this to heal, right? We had to heal up. But will it matter? I don't know if it will. We have to find some sort of popsicle. There it is. Oh, no way. They found it. Absolutely insane. Okay, so Hoopa goes out. Hoopa Scoopa. Tough spot to be in, I think, if you're Pete on right now. You're kind of... You've lost to Cyrus. You're behind the wheel. I guess you still could win this, though, with a Cyrus pull here. We're keeping ourselves alive, too. Energy goes on... Are we retreating? Interesting choice to retreat. I'd almost stay in the active. Never mind. We have a balloon on, so this is big. So we retreat into Hoopa. I didn't see the balloon for a sec there, so I was thinking it was going to cost us 1 energy, but it's actually going to be a free retreat. We'll drop the repel. Sure, why not? Cause some problems. At least this causes them to go in with the other Hoopa, which kind of stalls them a little bit in the damage, right? Not the end of the world, but at least it's doing something. Going with Darkrai. Interesting choice, but also not a bad one. We could just go attach with Darkrai, retreat with the 2 energy, and wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Getting a little scary. Like I said, first to find a Cyrus at this point is gonna take the dubs. I don't know. I'm debating on what's better, the Lucky Ice Pop or the Indeedee. Because Indeedee is almost a liability, but at the same time, you get more heals per turn. Or every turn. What are we going for? We copied from 2 to 1. Was it worth it? Interesting choice. Absol in the active. They're getting reverse repelled here. I mean, Pidon has... Well... Needle going out. I mean... Pidon doing a great job at, like, stalling... Both players, honestly, doing a great job at stalling the energy and the damage going out here on the board. Pop going out. Pop till you drop. There it is. Going in with Hoopa. Hoopa does have 1 energy already on it, so we're going to be able to attack. Going in for Mega Absol again. At this point, it's 2 turns until it's over. But that's true on the opposite end as well. It's 2 turns until it's over. We're going to do 40 damage this turn plus 110 damage next turn. So that's 150. Is that enough? Not enough, actually. I'm sorry, not enough. I think Pidon has this. I think Indeedee might be the better choice. Now that I'm watching it in play, I'd love the Popsicle just because it's more coin flip action, but Indeedee ends up being more heals in the long run. If you, I don't know, it sucks because it's always gonna be a liability, but we saw like Pidon deal with that liability, and now it's like, who cares? I'm getting more heals every single turn. See you later. Negating basically all that damage being done. All right, sorry, I looked away for 1 sec. Where are we at? What happened? Pop goes out. Oh my, finally. Here we go. We need a pop off like never before. We need one like never before. Oh no, the pop off. This is it. This is it! Oh, no way! Oh, no way! So maybe it's not Ndidi. Maybe it's the popsicle. Maybe it's the popsicle, baby! Oh, no way! Oh, he's mad. Look at the popsicles. Oh! Pop till you drop. I think that's enough. 8 seconds left. We didn't have any time to do anything else. Oh my lord, this is coming down the wire here. The wire. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. Oh no. That is so funny. Not really though, right? Bro, I was glazing Popsicle the whole way up until the very end, and then Popsicle's like, nah, I got this, bro. Hold my Popsicle. Hold my pop, I got this. So it's not totally over yet, right? Dude, this deck is crazy. They can just bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce. Miwa definitely running out of things to tank with, though. I don't know. A Popsicle is as good of a pop-off that was. It still might lose to this Ndidi overall because every turn Ndidi just does 20. Whereas that one turn, the Popsicle saved him. Oh my lord, it's so close. It's over. Because then they can bench snipe for 20. It's over. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Cyrus is Gabyrus. Cyrus is Gabyrus. Oh, what a game. Holy smokes. Insane. I mean, the pop-off. I guess we are getting Gold Crown Popsicle for Deluxe B. I guess we are. All right, guys, they're going to get into game 2 here in just a sec. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
Oh, sorry, guys. We're in it. We're in it. Just started. Literally just started. This is turn 1. Wasn't even really a sorry, guys. All right, great start for Miwa in game number 2 here. Unfortunately, they are going first, but I think it won't matter. They're going to have Deceptive Needle damage go out on Absol. And they are going to have a large portion of their board already set up. This deck is great because it's so many really strong basics that all kind of work together. Lets you also run a good decent amount of like utility cards, so you have you have good control. You have a field blower, you have some heals, you have the repel, double Cyrus, a health up, a health booster with the stadium. A lot of options here. Thinking about the repel now, but you could save it. You could also field blower right now too. Both would not be terrible. Ndidi coming out clutch though, and taking away that early field blower damage on Absol, which was kind of big.
Disagree.
All right, Absol going in. So they use the repel first, and they're going to hit the field blower, so no more free retreats. That's actually kind of big here. Kind of locks them in at least, or at least prevents the energy buildup. Good combo right there. Bro, this deck is crazy. The mirror match in this is insane. This is like a really fun mirror match to watch. I'm going to go ahead and say it. One of the best mirror matches in the game, if not the best mirror match in the game. I was kind of like in Mega Ray mirror matches for a while, too. Those were pretty fun. But those end up just being like, okay, cool. Well, you got your Dragonair set up first, so yeah. Whereas these are like a lot of bouncing around. There's a lot of utility involved. I don't know. It's very interesting to watch this. Okay, so again, because of that repel last turn, as well as the field blower to take away the small balloon, we lost our ability to gain an energy that last turn. So let's see what happens. Same thing though for Miwa. They are also going to lose their potential of, I mean, this is actually kind of a good spot for Pidon, if I'm being real. PCL goes out though. PCL gonna boost your Absol back up. Damage going out. Indeedee's starting to go down. There's the planes, but the planes helps everybody. Both players run nothing but basics, so it helps everybody. I'd say planes, you gotta be smart. You gotta drop it only if it's gonna save you. And you obviously gotta be smart and know, like, if it's gonna save your opponent, you don't wanna drop it. If it's not worth it, don't drop it. Which we saw right there from Pidon. Excellent play.
We're giving away.
Oh, sorry. Testing the link. Folks, that's good news.
Disagree.
You guys want, after this, hold on, I guess I can say it now, because then by the time this match is done, maybe the delay will actually happen. But the new episode of the podcast just dropped. It's got me, Eriko, Sekuru, and Rosie on it. If you guys want to go check that out, definitely encourage you to do that. I'll drop the link here in chat in just a moment. I'll do it after this round, after this game. I guess, okay, technically for me, it'll be after this game. For you guys, it'll probably show up during mid-game. I should just let the locks flow, baby. Let them flow. We'll let them flow. I got hat hair, but we're gonna let it roll. Hat's driving me nuts right now. All right, so we got a needle. Got a needle. Is it worth doing the 10 recoil damage? That could actually come back to bite you here. We don't have Darkrai on the board. We bench locked ourselves, so we can't put Darkrai down. We don't have enough energy to actually clutch this KO. One thing you could do is drop the starting planes and then Deceptive Needle and go for the Dino Punch. Here's what I would do, maybe. Maybe. Energy on Absol. Starting Plains down. Deceptive Needle down. Hit the Dino Punch. Bing, bang, boom. Then somebody else goes in. Yep, do it. See, he's even thinking about it. He's even thinking about it. Do it. Okay, Plains. We're Plains in. Nothing playing about it. Energy on Absol. God, it's like I know. It's like the crystal ball just tells me the way. You guys don't see it, but just under, like, just out of screen here, I got a crystal ball. Shoot, not enough damage. Not enough damage. Not enough time. What are we doing? Oh, no! Okay, actually, this isn't a terrible play. Not terrible. I guess. I suppose.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
All right, 9 seconds left. We're gonna just Shadow Bullet. We're going for Indeedee still. Indeedee. I don't know. How do we think about this? How do we feel about this? There's the Popsicle. That's actually massive. That's actually gonna save the day here. Again, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Here we go, Dino Punch, going big. They'll do 110, technically, so leave him at 30 HP.
Damn, nigga. This shit heat.
We Cyrus now on Indeedee, take the KO and set up some damage on Hoopster. I don't know how you do this. Might be going to game 3. Ping damage on the active, which means we're not hitting for a hundo. But what if, okay, still though, what if we Cyrus? Okay, we get Lucky Pop too though. Hold on, I like this. Pop off, pop off. Bro, what is, these guys, this dude has the popsicles. Start throwing that thing. Did he only want to hit once? All he needed was one hit off that pop. Apparently. I'm trying to think now. Do we go with Absol and we saved our popsicle, so Absol can get a little hit off the popsicle next too. So we go Absol and then Heal up. Oh, see, but Hoopa just healed too, though. Oh, but we can actually do 100 damage to Hoopa. Never mind. Hold on. We got this. We got this. We got this. I know these players are like kind of, I don't want to call it slow playing because you have to think. You have to think of like where the damage is going to go 2-3 turns from now. It's not just like think about it now and then like, okay, I'm attacking with Hoopa and I'll just kind of guess where I'm going with the damage. You can't just guess where you're going with the damage is the problem. Oh, not enough time. We've got to go. Gotta go. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Okay, so we're down to 80 HP. 80 HPs. Which means we go in with interesting choice. Oh, Deceptive Needle. But wait a minute. How's this? See, I don't like this though. I don't like this. Unless we have a big pop-off here. We need like double Popsicle pop-off right now. Do we still have both? We have all of our cards, so we need double Popsicle pop-off right now. Oh no. Okay, Absol goes in. Okay, I like that play. That was smart. Bro, again, these are like top level plays right now. Coming in clutch. Gonna take away the copycat. Which could be something. I don't know, maybe. They could have dropped the Darkrai copycat and got 2 cards. Let's see what they probably only have, they have 5 cards left still too. So that could actually been clutch. The Needle. Ooh, ooh. That game? Because we know they've got a Cyrus, right? I think that's why he's thinking, like, is that game? I think they have a Cyrus. You know, I don't know. In the mirror match, it feels like Indeedee might be a liability, right? Like, as nice as those every turn heals are, it's also going to cost him the game here. So, I feel like... Again, the mirror match, probably Popsicle. But everybody, against everybody else, maybe even Indeedee. I don't know, maybe not even in this economy, because there's so much, like, bench damage going on, it's ridiculous. In this economy... Alright, best we can do here is hit for... 80 damage, leaving Absol at 20 health remaining. It's double Cyrus in hand! No way! Oh, no! We saw what was there. Bro, they survived with 10 health. 10 health! What a game! Wow! That deserved the golf clap. I mean, that was absolutely insane. Both players, too. I mean, it just came down to the way it came down, but honestly, both players played their heart out there. What a series of games. Congrats to Miwa. Remaining undefeated. Piton, though, still putting on a performance. I don't know. This deck is good. A lot of very strong basics, right? They're very strong basic EXs that all are fairly tanky, so I like it. Again, it all kind of ebbs and flows together as well, so let's see what we've got going on. I think that's going to be close to our last game. In fact, that was our last game of the day. But guys, that means we're going to be back tomorrow for Top Cut, so make sure you guys are here for that. Also, real quickly here, I forgot to drop it. I forgot to post it. Go do it now. Go do it now. Go do it now. Link to the new podcast. Go check it out. I already posted it in chat, so you guys are going to have to scroll back up. Let me post it again. Link to the new podcast. Oh no. Is Erico in chat? Is he here? Cool. He was. All right. Before we take off, guys, we're gonna take a quick look at the standings. We'll see what's going on. I'm gonna do a quick update. Think bop boop bam. Update the standings. Okay, here we go. 2 players sitting 7-0, Jacob J and Miwa, both players putting on an exhibition today. Wow, wow, wow. Both of these decks are absolutely insane to watch. Jacob J running a brand new variation on Heliolisk. Who came up with this? Jacob J? This is the Jacob J Heliolisk variant now. We had the Jim Bolt, now we've got the J-Lisk. I don't know, what are we gonna call this one? We gotta come up with something better than that. But either way, this is the kind of a new variant on how to run Heliolisk. Instead of running it with Manectric, you're running it as a triple prize point deck with Magneton, Magnezone. You're running like one-ofs too. It's kind of weird. You run a one-of on the new Magneton, a one-of on the old energy generating Magneton. I say new Magneton, but it's not really new. Newer Magneton, older Magneton. Obviously the new Helioptile, with one of the new Heliolisk and then one of the older Heliolisk. Does 120 damage for 2 energy, but you do discard the energy. It's kind of like a finisher, right? Hits for 120, but it's also backpackable, so it gets up to 160 damage. It's good. For 2 energy, it's great for getting through walls. It's great for just securing those KOs at the end there. You got to remember, the rest of the team's setting up damage on everything, right? They're setting up damage on the active and the bench, so you're more than likely going to have damage already on you by the time this Heliolisk comes into the active spot. Moving on down here, we've got double Clement. I was kind of talking about it earlier. Clement in this deck specifically, since there's so much that Clement can draw, it essentially acts as a fourth professor. Excuse me. It acts as a 4th professor for you, where you're running, again, 2 Clements, 2 professors, but Clement's always going to draw 2 cards. And not only that, but it's cards. They're cards that are good, right? They're cards that are going to like evolve and win you the game. So, definitely very, very awesome deck list. It'll all work together very well. I'm super excited to see where Jacob J goes tomorrow with this. Again, he finished 7-0. Absolute insane run from Jacob J today. Going on down, though, we also had a great run from Miwa. Miwa played their heart out on that last game there. That was absolutely insane. Miwa running the double Lucky Ice Pop variant of Hoopa, Mega Absol, and Darkrai. So this is kind of like Dark Tina, right? But a little bit of change here, right? We took out Tina. We added Mega Absol and Hoopa, obviously. Hoopa's here. But either way, running Poke Center Lady, double Popsicle, that's your heals. You're going to run the Field Blower as well. Double Deceptive Needle, Repel, Small Balloon. The Repel plays were insane. The double Cyrus also kind of sets up your plays too, right? You do a lot of bench damage. You kind of pull in something that might not be ready to attack. You can kind of stall the game that way. Or you can just pull in the Cyrus card that you want to win, right? Or the Cyrus card that you want to KO and then win. Either way, super fun watching these games. Big shout out to both Miwa and Pidon for that last round. That was awesome to watch. And then a big shout out to everybody else for coming and hanging out today, guys. A lot of fun in this Swiss rounds this weekend. I cannot wait to see what Top Cut looks like tomorrow. This has been a great tournament, I feel like. This was a lot better than what I thought it was going to be. I thought we might be in a lot of trouble. A lot of Lucario. I mean, there still is a lot of Lucario and a lot of Magnezone Miraidon, but we had a great day in Swiss rounds, I feel like. I don't know. We'll see where tomorrow ends up going. Also, big shout out to Fossil Man. If you guys didn't check the Fossil Man deck, this one, super unique. This is probably going to take... It's close, because Miwa, Jacob J, and Fossil Man all had awesome decks, and they all played their hearts out. But I think Fossil Man probably takes it for the best deck of the day. Again, he has that aura going for him because he's playing fossils, and his name is the Fossil Man. Like, it's just unbeatable aura. Either way, running Rampardos, Aerodactyl, Mime Jr., running a Karina Arena. Obviously, got to run the fossils to set up your Rampardos and your Aerodactyl. If you guys don't remember what this Aerodactyl does, your opponent can't play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve in the active spot. So it forces them to kind of be on the bench. And it works in weird ways, where today we were watching it, it was forcing the opponent to stay on the bench with their Shinx, when I think they were kind of stuck, right? They had to kind of go in the active with something. So they were stuck not being able to go in the active with what they wanted, just in order to evolve the card they needed. But either way, guys, that is going to be it for our day one standings. We'll have everybody that's 5-2 in the tournament tomorrow. You had to have 5 wins under your belt in order to make it tomorrow. But everybody that's 5-2, we will see tomorrow in Top Cut. Looks like we're going to do a top 128 tomorrow, which is to be expected with a tournament this size. Great turnout today. Chandelure made it. A lot of awesome cooks. We've got Sui and Gudra. Again, Fossil Man. We've got Flareon. We've got Charizards. We've got Heliolisk Luxray. We've got Ursaluna. More Hisuian Gudra. Lots and lots and lots of awesome decks lined up for tomorrow. I can't wait. You guys, let me know what you guys think down below in the comments. I guess this isn't down below. This is a live stream. Let me know what you guys think in the live stream comments, though. Still, let me know what you think about the turnout. Also, guys, again, I posted the link to the podcast. If you guys haven't checked that out yet, go do that right after this ends. That just posted. Me, Erico, Sekaru, Rosie, all on the podcast. Just recorded it last night. I will see you guys there. I'm going to go watch that video myself, so I will see you guys there. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you again for hanging out. Make sure you guys drop those subs, likes, follows, all that good stuff. Make sure you follow it up on Twitch for tomorrow. We're going to be doing predictions, so you guys can bet on who you think is going to win Top Cut tomorrow. I will see you all then. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. You guys have a good one. Adios. See you. Have a great rest of your day. If you guys are on Twitch, hang out. We're going to raid somebody. You guys have a good one.